All right, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
The following is a presentation of Husker Radio Sports. Your exclusive home for North Platte St. Patrick's Athletics is right here on 1240 AM, 1061 FM, KODY. You can also hear all the action at www.huskerradio.com or on the KODY mobile app, available for free in the Google Play or the App Store. Now let's send it to the voice of the Irish, Tanner Struckman.
Welcome to the McGann Activity Center for the first time in, about 3 weeks. The Irish are back home. It feels good to be home, and welcome to the McGann Activity Center in 2021 as we bring you more St. Pat's basketball here on Husker Radio. The Irish girls and boys getting set to take on Perkins County tonight. The Plainsmen in town for a doubleheader. It's a busy weekend. Irish will be back in action tomorrow when they'll travel to Cozad. We'll have those games as well on Husker Radio. We welcome anybody watching on HuskerRadio.com, on the Husker Radio Sports YouTube page. Welcome back again to the McGann Activity Center here. The Irish 7-3 on the girls' side, coming off of a loss Tuesday to Anselmo-Myrna. A tough one. I felt like one they probably, it's kind of a 50-50 game. Could have won that game, I think, and that's one they were unable to pull out, but they'll try to get back on track against the Lady Plainsmen of Perkins County, who are 4-4. This has been a very lopsided series for years, but I got to say, I think this is the most promising girls team that I've seen for Perkins County in the last 8-9 years. They're 4-4. Coach Deanne Bishop is no new name to Perkins County. She's back taking over, and she's got some youth that is really, really talented. So we've got a lot to get into here in our Quick Stop pregame show. Just around every corner, fast, easy, and convenient, with 6 locations throughout North Platte, also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Again, St. Pat's 7-3, Perkins County 4-4. Our boys game coming up next. That'll feature another good matchup between the Irish boys, who have won 3 straight and are 8-2, and Perkins County, who enters, I believe, 3-5. But it's a good group with Coach Sean Cole at the helm. He's been there for a long time. It ought to be a good doubleheader tonight coming up from the McGann Activity Center. We welcome you wherever you're listening or watching. Thanks for dialing us up here this morning or evening. 7-3 St. Pat's girls, 4-4 Perkins County girls coming up. We're about 15 and a half minutes away from tip-off. Why don't we take our first break here on the Quick Stop pregame show, and we'll hear from the head coach himself, Coach Nathan Stenicky. We'll talk about that tough loss to Anselmo-Myrna last week, and we'll preview the matchup with the Lady Plainsmen all coming up. Again, you're listening to high school basketball here on Husker Radio from the McGann Activity Center, North Platte St. Pat's, and Perkins County. We'll take a break here on the Quick Stop pregame show. More coming up after this on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
For thorough news reporting by experienced journalists, read the North Platte Bulletin. Each of our core staff has from 7 to 20 years of experience in news gathering, and our roots go all the way back to the letter to the bulletin that launched the renowned World War II canteen. It's affordable, colorful, and you can keep up with the commissioners, city council, schools, civic groups, sports, courts, and entertainment. Look for the bulletin's news bents in restaurants, too. Connecting with us is as simple as saying, "Hey, Google, the North Platte Bulletin."
Welcome back on our Quick Stop pregame show. We're back at the McGann Activity Center. Coach Nathan Stenicky coming off Tuesday game against Anselmo-Myrna. A tough loss. I thought that was kind of a 50-50 one for most of the game. Felt like one that you were there. You were within striking distance the whole way. just couldn't get over that hump of that 3, 4, 5 point deficit. But right there within striking distance.
Yeah, we were, and, we kind of talked about that. What if we hit 3 threes in the first half like we normally do? We're up 6 at half instead of down 3. What if we rebound a little better and get out in transition and get some transition layups, which we weren't able to do? There could have been the difference. Missed a handful of layups and free throws could have been the difference. So, and then we got in foul trouble and couldn't press. So there's a lot of factors there that kind of went against us. But the girls kept fighting, and like you say, we were right there till the end, and girls are fighting hard. Gotta love it.
It did feel like the rebounding margin would have been far greater than what statistically it ended up being. I think they only had like a 4 rebound advantage, but it felt like you were losing the glass more than that.
Yeah, they had a lot of big ones too, a lot of putbacks for easy buckets, and when that happens, it always feels like they're getting every rebound. But we got to prevent that. I thought we did a really good job the past few games against post players, keeping them off the glass, but it just didn't happen.
St. Pat's taking on, coming off the Anselmo-Myrna loss. Now you're back at home. Feels like it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while. Gothenburg?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a 3 weeks or so since you've been back at home.
Yep, and we take Perkins County. They've been D1 the past few years, and they're bumped up to C2. They got a lot of girls, probably their best record that they've had at this time of year, being 4-4. So they're having a really good season, and we're expecting a lot of things from them. They might throw a junk defense at us. They ran a junk the whole game against Ogallala, so we're kind of maybe expecting that on Tanya, and we'll have to adjust to that. Hopefully our press will work. I think we can get some points in transition, and and otherwise they're going to take Tanya away. We got to hit some outside shots because they're just going to leave us wide open on the perimeter. We just got to knock down shots.
Have you seen much of a junk defense this year?
We have not. Maybe a few possessions early on. I can't even remember, but yeah, no. And against Ogallala, they did a little triangle in 2 too, so they might get on Tanya and Rachel, or Tanya and another girl if she gets hot. So we just got to be prepared for that, and I think the girls are.
Without a doubt, this is a better team than we've seen in years for Perkins County. It looks like young players are here that are pretty good.
Yeah, they are, and that's they're well coached. They got Coach Bishop back at the head coaching again, and she'd been there forever, and was the assistant when they won a state title, clear back win. So they're well coached. They're going to be fundamentally sound, and in a couple of years, I think they're going to win a lot more games.
Got a couple practices, but I don't know how heavy can you go this week when you're coming off of a tough loss Tuesday, where I felt like the girls they put a lot of energy on the court, and then you got 2 more games.
Yeah, we didn't practice very long the last two days, but we've been doing that all ever since games started, because you're playing a game and have 2 days off or 1 day off, and then you're right back at it. And we feel like the girls are conditioned well enough throughout the game because they're hardly ever getting out. So we're not worried about conditioning. We're just mentally making them prepared, and we've had 2 really good. They were dialed in both practices.
North Platte St. Pat's, Perkins County at home here. Another night of basketball. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Tanner.
More pregame coming up right after this.
Have you seen our progress? Lights, flooring, bathrooms. We're making some big improvements at St. Pat's High School. Hi, I'm Endowment Director Wendy Dodson, extending a huge thank you to everyone who's supported our Now is the Time campaign for school improvements. Can we count on your support to complete the rest of our campaign projects? Pledges and donations are still being accepted, and every gift makes a difference. Call the Endowment Office to learn more. 534-5939. And as always, go Irish.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage. 532-1332.
And welcome back to the McGann Activity Center here, Husker Radio, KODY 1240 AM, 106.1 FM. We are live getting ready for St. Pat's and Perkins County, a doubleheader tonight from McGann. Lady Irish 7-3, Perkins County again 4-4. More on the away team. Coach Deanne Bishop's back in her first year this year, I guess, in a row, consecutive, but She coached 4 years from 2012 to 2016. They've had a couple coaches since then, and she took back over, but she's been about 20 years there in Perkins County. Of course, Coach Nathan Stenicky, he's in his 18th year, so they've had mirroring careers when it's come to how long they've stayed at each school. 4-4. Losses to Hershey by 14, Gothenburg by 30, Dundee County Stratton by 21, and then Ogallala by 15. They beat Potter Dix, who's 1-6, Garden County, who's 2-7, Hyannis, who's 1-7, and Wallace, who's 2-5. All really easy. They haven't had any close games. Every game's been a blowout. In fact, their closest game was their season opener to Hershey, a 14-point victory for Hershey. So they have not been down the stretch into the fourth quarter in a single possession game. Well, they might have had a single possession game at some point in the fourth quarter, but they haven't finished with one yet this year. And really, they've lost to really good teams, and they beat the teams they probably should have been. And when you got a young team, it's probably about all you could ask for Coach Deanne Bishop. And boy, does she. They're led by a freshman, Kaylee Potts, who's averaging 11 points per game, 11 threes. An interesting side effect of COVID is that we don't have, for a lot of these teams, heights, especially for the freshmen. A lot of coaches would carry the heights over from last year because physicals weren't required this year, from what I was told, and so due to COVID. And so I have no idea how tall. She could be 5'11", she could be 5'4", I have no clue, but I'm going to say she's probably a guard. She wears number 5, and she can shoot the 3, averaging 11 points a game. She's already hit 11 threes this year, coming off of a 9-point game against Ogallala in their last game. And then she actually started her high school career with 19 points in her first 2 games, back-to-back. So, I mean, you want to talk about a good start to your career, that's a pretty good one there, Kaylee Potts there. Then there's 3 other freshmen who are on the varsity roster as well. So there's a lot of youth and I think a lot of optimism for the Lady Plainsmen, and they come in with a better record than I've seen them come into this game in quite some time. This might be, in fact, this is my 9th year doing St. Pat sports. This might be the best record Perkins County has had when these two teams have met up. And they're real balanced behind Potts. They've got 6 other players who average between 3 and 5 points per game, from sophomores to seniors. Danny Burge, I would think, is a leader out there as a senior. She's been a 4-year player, 5.7 rebounds per game. And then you have, you mentioned Coach Bishop being back. A lot of experience, and that's, I think, going to help them out more than anything for sure, is having somebody that knows how to win for sure. Lady Plainsmen will get Sutherland tomorrow. They're set to play Tuesday against Paxton. The NSAA has that girls' game postponed. I'm not sure why. I didn't ask Coach Bishop. The boys' game, it doesn't say it is, so I don't know where that is, but they still have Chase County and Juanita Palisade. They'll, of course, be in the SPVA tournament and in just a couple weeks. For the Lady Irish, it's 7-3. They're coming off of a loss to Anselmo Myrna, 51-42 on Tuesday. Again, stayed close. It was a game they were within striking distance the entire way, but just couldn't get over that hump. And a big reason, I thought, Coach referenced it, the 0-15 start on the three-point line. It's a team that it's not deep, so threes are they're not going to score 60 points probably very often just because they don't have the depth to be able to run that much and get that many points, at least right now, until they're full strength. And so you got to hit some threes, get some easy get some big points out on that three-point line. And they're a guard-heavy team. I mean, everybody on the court can shoot the 3. May Siegel's hit 7, Jayla Flex hit 7, Tanya Hirons has hit 15, Rachel Hess has hit 19, Kate Stenicky has hit 8. So they rely on the 3 a lot. And, you hear people talk about, you can't rely on the 3. Well, when your tallest player is 5'9", you kind of have to somewhat. And when that's one of your strengths, it certainly becomes a huge part of your offense. Now, they've got to find ways when they're 0 for 15 to find offense in other ways, but I don't think 0 15 is going to happen very often, especially when you consider the game before they hit 12 with 8 of them in the first half against Blue Hill. So you kind of felt like, well, they're okay to go ahead and shoot that. They just hit 12. Obviously, 0 15 start, though, isn't going to do it. They finished 3 of 24. Tanya Hirons at 15 points. Hess had 14. Stenicky with 10. May Siegel with 3. It was the 3rd straight game, though, with only 4 players scoring. They haven't been able to get all 5 in the offensive column yet for 3 straight games. You'd like to see that happen because, when you really only play 5 and then Elena Neeson comes off the bench for a couple minutes, you've got to have really everybody contributing, and that just hasn't been the case the last couple games. Kate Stenicky, though, 10.7 rebounds. Hasn't found her outside shot. She's not made one in 3 straight games after hitting 4 of 8 against Ogallala 4 games ago. Like to see that get going. I thought Tanya Heinrich. She still had a good game, but I thought her energy level was getting by the end of that game, I think the energy was getting a little busted down, and mentally it probably was. They were unable to get over that hump and get the lead ever in that game, and just felt like they kind of lost some energy as that game wore on. And half court, they really struggled in the half court sets. The Irish were unable to get much going against Anselma Myrna's man-to-man. I'd imagine you might see more man-to-man later in the year if a team feels like they can match up with the Irish from scouting that game, because their man-to-man really killed the Lady Irish offense. They were unable to get in it. Backcourts weren't working. The gate screens for Tanya weren't working. The hoop plays weren't working. Nothing really came easy in the half-court sets like it normally does. And when you can't press and get those layups in transition, you're going to struggle for this Lady Irish team to find some offense. Up next, Lady Irish will be at Cozad tomorrow. Then they'll play 2 more home games next week. Mullen on Tuesday, Overton on Friday. You want to talk about a tough week to get you ready for SPVA. There you go. Pair of 7-2 teams that are both ranked. That'll be a couple really good games here at the McGann Activity Center. And then, believe it or not, it's SPVA week here in just a couple weeks. Irish right now would be the 2 seed. I don't think that'll change either. Seeding will come out next Wednesday after the Mullen game. They would play in the first round game, which will be on Tuesday that following week. And so just so you know, you very well could have 2 games. Well, you will have 2 games next week, and then likely 3 during SPVA week for both the girls and the boys. That means we'll have action Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for SPVA week. Buckle up. Basketball gets busy over the next 2 weeks. Quick Stop pregame show just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Tanner Struckman, glad to be with you. Happy Friday night and a nice, busy night of basketball. We've got Hershey Maxwell, our game of the week, going on tonight over on KX 104. There's a whole slate of hoops, so we're going to be passing along some scores as we get them here throughout the evening. Again, the Irish and Perkins County coming up here on Husker Radio. We're about a couple minutes away from tip-off between 7-2 and 4-4. Quick check of that Nebraska Land National Bank Sports Desk. Let's check on some area scores. Nebraska Land National Bank, community-minded just like you. Again, Hershey Maxwell, that's our game of the week on KX 104. Should be getting underway here momentarily if it hasn't already. Maywood Hayes Center girls leading Paxton 36-14. That's at the end of the third quarter in that one. I think North Platte is off today. They'll get Kearney Catholic tomorrow. Gothenburg girls at the end of the first lead. McCook 15-8 in action tonight. There's quite a bit of basketball going on around the area here. And, of course, Huskers, they are off until Sunday. Right now, the Husker men are set to play Sunday. Of course, our last game was postponed due to concerns on both sides. They're set to play Indiana on Sunday. 5 o'clock pregame, we'll have it on Husker Radio's KODY. And the women play Sunday afternoon as well. We won't have that one due to our coverage of Husker men's basketball. And again, shout out to the Irish wrestling team. They're going to Franklin tomorrow. We'll hear from Coach Kevin Wood coming up later on in the evening at halftime. Here, St. Pat's girls and Perkins County girls, our first game of 2. By the way, JV scores. JV girls lost for St. Pat's 29-12. JV boys won 46-26. So it's been a split so far here from the McGann Activity Center. Feels like it's been forever since we've been here. It's only been, 3 weeks, but it feels like it's been about 2 months or maybe a whole year. Well, it has been a year. We're in 2021. We're going to pause for National Anthem. We'll come back. Starting lineups and tip-off between the Irish and Perkins County coming up. You're listening to High School Basketball on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week, from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com and go Irish!
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop. New fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. Now offering thrill shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop has the lowest beer prices in town. Happy hour twice daily. And we never close. Quick Stop, 24 locations open 24/7.
Too many friends and family to stay at your house? Treat them to luxury at the Marriott Fairfield Inn & Suites. They'll enjoy our 32-inch high-definition televisions, free wired and wireless internet, and a state-of-the-art exercise facility. Relax at the outdoor fire pit or visit the hot tub while the kids enjoy the indoor pool. Read your free USA Today newspaper while you enjoy a free breakfast after a great night's sleep. All two-bedded rooms feature queen-size beds. The Marriott Fairfield Inn & Suites at I-80 and Highway 83 interchange in North Platte.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? The last thing you want is to turn your house upside down to get ready for one. Use Occasions in North Platte instead. Occasions is the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. With tables and chairs included and a full kitchen for your use, all you need to do is show up. Meetings, parties, or simple get-togethers. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trzynski, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Welcome back to the McGann Activity Center. Our national anthem complete. They did starting lineups actually before the national anthem, which is totally out of order. So if you want to complain, contact Mr. Dodson because he was doing it. I'd like him to catch a little grief for that because that is not the way it's been done for 9 straight years here. That's all right. So quickly here, Perkins County, Kaylee Potts, the freshman, Megan Bishop, the junior, Meredith Glory, the sophomore, Riley Huff, the senior, and Danny Burge, the senior. Deanne Bishop, first year, but she coached 4 years back in 2012. St. Pat's, Stenicky, Hess, Heirig, Siegel, and Fleck. Irish in the white, Perkins County in the red. Ball's in the air. It's won by St. Pat's. They work right to left, and here we go. We're live for the McGann Activity Center on Husker Radio. Our girls varsity game. Ball comes left to Rachel Hess, and it looks like a zone defense. Ball tipped, but Hess able to corral it on the right wing. Might be his junk defense. We'll see if they are trailing. It might be a box and one. Here's a 3 by Hess. Top of the key won't go. Rebound inside Perkins County. Irish start with an 0 for 1 and a 1 and done on the rebounding end. Across the timeline comes the freshman Kaylee Potts, and she'll pass left wing. Heirig's at the top of the 1-3-1. She's working to that far side. Ball comes between the circles. Bishop shot in the lane, up, missed on the baseline rebound. Perkins County tied up. Kate Stenicky and Meredith Gloy evened up. And possession arrow will remain with Perkins County. It's 6:08 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte and a 106.1 FM. Next time you're hungry, head to Dave's Place in North Platte for the best homemade pizza and wings. Dine in, carry out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. There's a driving Lady Plainsman. She travel or loses it. Byers looking for an entry pass in transition, lose it. And we've got another tie-up. And this time it'll stay with St. Pat's. That's fortunate for the Lady Irish here, because that was going to be Perkins County ball. They had corralled it. Tanya Heirigs to cue it in line left. Comes into the left corner. Ball out to the wing. Right side Hess. Here's Heirigs now. Not open. She's getting trailed by Meredith Gloy. Stenicky wide open corner 3. She'll miss it. Long rebound, though, to Rachel Hess. Irish have their first rebound of the game. They get another offensive look, and they make the Lady Plainsmen play, who are in a box and one on Tanya Heirigs. Coach thought you might see that, and here we are. He said they did it against Ogallala. Heirig seeing that action now. Here's Hess, turnaround shot in the lane, won't go. Rebound tipped into the hands of Kate Stenicky. Boy, it looked like she could have just put that one back up on the left block. Irish with 2 offensive rebounds. Hess open 3 in the corner, won't go. Jayla Fleck rebound, put back inside, won't go either. And the rebound to the Lady Plainsmen. So the Irish get 3 looks, can't hit any of them. And it remains scoreless. Minute and a half into this one. Perkins County breaks the press. They come to the left wing, and they'll skip it back near wing for Megan Bishop. Bishop, a junior, enters it into the right short corner. Down low, good pass. Danny Burge misses the layup. Rebound inside, another tie-up, our third of the game. And possession arrow to Perkins County. 6:09 in quarter one. We're scoreless between the Irish and the Plainsmen here from the McGann Activities Center. Inbounding end line left, far side, is going to be Megan Bishop. Smacks the ball, looks for teammates, throws it out to the right wing to Gloy. She'll skip up top. Bishop, left side to Potts, the freshman and the team's leading scorer. Step back three on the left wing, won't go. Backside rebound out of bounds off of St. Pat's. Potts can hit them, 11 this year, shooting 22% behind the arc. Again, 11 points per game, a career-high 19 in her first 2 games, back-to-back to open her varsity career. That'd be pretty exciting. Here's the inbound. They get a good, decent look on the left block, missed by Riley Huffer. Put back, no. Burge on the offensive rebound a third time, and she puts it up and in, and Perkins County grabs the 2-0 lead. 5:49, quarter one. And a box and one again on Tanya Heinrich. She'll drive on it anyways. Kick to the left corner, Siegel. Now left wing, Stenicky. Tries a three, won't go. Rebound inside. Picked up by Heinrichs in the left corner. Another opportunity for the Irish on their 4th rebound of the game. Fleck will try one on the right wing. That won't go. Irish are over, but Kate Stenicky comes in and gets a rebound. Fleck out between the circles. Ball comes right. Hess with it. She'll drive into the short corner. Stop there. Lose it. Throw it back out. And Heinrichs has it left wing. Can't use it. Can't go anywhere with it. Around the perimeter, the Irish go. Left side, Hess. Ball faking. Driving. Long 2 on the wing. No, but she's fouled on the box out. And the Irish will get an off of free throws here. It was a good pump fake there by Rachel. And now it's 2-0 Perkins County, but the first foul of the game is going to go to Danny Burge, who has the only points of this game. And 2 free throws for Rachel Hess, the 5'7" senior. Has not started a banner year at the foul line. Just 5 of 13. She misses that one. She's pretty good, though. Career 61% coming into this year as a senior. Her first 2 years, she was solid at the foul line. This one up and in. She got to the line a whole bunch as a freshman, and that puts the Irish on the board down 2-1. Nearly 3 minutes into this game. Break and press here as Potts coast to coast. She'll drive, runs into a defender, and banks it in. Kaylee Potts with the early 2. She takes it coast to coast. Perkins County leading 4-1 on her St. Hills State Bank scoreboard. Ball across the timeline, and again, Gloy immediately picks up Heinrichs, the box and one. That's going to require everybody else to hit shots. Coach Stenicky talked about it in the pregame. Hess right side into the short corner, finds Fleck at the elbow, out to Heinrichs, finds a screen, shakes her defender, floats one, and banks it in. Nice play. Able to shake Gloy, and it's 4-3. First bucket for Tanya Heinrichs. Potts in the backcourt, now into the hands of Gloy. Midcourt to Burge, turns and squares up, passes across the timeline. Perkins County's handled the press very well so far, but there they throw a high pass out of bounds as Bishop overthrows Meredith Gloy's second turnover on the Lady Plainsmen. 4:22, quarter one. St. Pat's down 4-3. They've not led yet in this game. And Hess will bring it across the timeline with the junk defense on Heinrichs. Ball comes left to Jayla Fleck, into the corner to Mace Siegel. Back to the junior Fleck. She'll try a triple near wing, won't go. Rebound underneath to Danny Burge, and the Irish have started 0 for 6 on the perimeter. Ball at midcourt, and it's Bishop across the mid-stripe. Hess guarding her. Comes left side. Driving is Gloy into the short corner. Stops there. She'll skip it up top to Potts. Potts left side driving. She'll throw one up in the lane. It won't go. Rebound tipped into the hands of Tanya Heinrichs. Now she's dangerous in transition. She'll pass to Siegel. Run on the court. Well, layup. Missed too hard. Rebound goes out of bounds, but I think it's going to stay with the Irish. It will. That was a good pass by Tanya Heinrichs, and that's one Siegel will hit most of the time. She runs the court so well for the Lady Irish. Irish to cue it in line left, out to Stenicky. Now right side Fleck. Irish got to be shooters here. Stenicky, with, again, the junk defense. You just got to be ready to shoot the ball. Heinrichs spinning, kicking. Fleck now passing. Open three. Too hard. Backside rebound. Fought for by Stenicky. We're going to have a tie-up, and the arrow stays with St. Pat's, so they'll get it. And they've started 0 for 7 on the perimeter. 0 for 15 just earlier on Tuesday to start that game. They finished 3 of 24. Heinrichs in line left, looking. Right corner, it comes to Siegel. She'll launch her first attempt. Too hard to the backside rebound, all Perkins County. Rough start for the Irish on the outside. They trail 4-3 here on our St. Hills State Bank scoreboard, and there's Potts overthrowing Gloy, giving a gift back to the Irish as it goes out of bounds, sailing. For subs, Hannah Kemp, a senior, in for the first time. Also in number 25, Samantha Patrick, the junior, averaging 3 a game. And Hallie Fisher, the junior, who's averaging 2 a game. It's a deep team for Coach Bishop. She will sub often, and they say that ball was tipped. It must have been. That was not a turnover. All right, it's Perkins County ball. I guess it was tipped. I didn't see that. Coach Stenicky didn't look too disappointed on that. He was getting an official word there as Hyrix nearly takes it away anyways. She pokes it out of bounds. It'll stay Perkins County. 3 minutes, 7 seconds to go in quarter one. 4-3 Lady Plainsman early on with the lead. Potts in the left corner, picks up her dribble. Now to the wing against the 1-3-1. Ball comes near side to Hannah Kemp. Kemp dribbles into the short corner, trapped there, in trouble, gets tied up. Hyrix nearly took it away all the way. Possession arrow stays with Perkins County. Well, we've had 5 or 6 jump balls already. Perkins County to cue it in, not under the hoop necessarily, more closer to the corner. They'll send it in with Patrick out to the wing. Potts 3, deep one, up and in. Her 12th of the year, and that one was deep. And the Lady Plainsmen lead by 4, 7-3. So they hit their first 3 on just their second attempt. Hess tries to answer right wing, can't get it short. Rebound on the baseline, out off St. Pat's. Outside, Irish really struggling, 0 for 9. But I don't know what you do. They've been good looks, and Coach Bishop's going to take a timeout. We will too. 2:39 to play. Quarter one, 7-3. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte.
Thank you, North Platte, for voting Allo Communications #1 in cable provider, internet provider, and customer service in the North Platte Telegraph's Reader's Choice Awards. Our employees focus on being local, hassle-free, exceptional, and honest, giving you the best in customer service. To find out more about our business and residential services, stop by 702 East Francis in North Platte or call 221-6650 or visit allocommunications.com.
HD Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HD Management in North Platte. Perkins County takes the timeout. They lead 7-3 here, though. Now they throw a ball away. Hyrix with a steal and a layup up and in. Stenicky with the steal, and Hyrix got the 2 off of it. Now the press works. Irish nearly getting another one. They've got May Siegel with it. Hyrix in the right short corner. She'll throw one up on the baseline too hard. Backside rebound, pinballed around and into the hands of Perkins County. That was a quick shot there from Tanya. But 7-5, Perkins County in trouble again, and we've got a travel. Stepping through a double team with Fisher and turning it over. And the Lady Plainsmen have turned it over 3 straight times here in the last, 30 seconds maybe. That was a quick 3 turnovers, and the Irish will cue it in. Inline left, down 7-5, 2:12 quarter one. On our San Diego State Bank scoreboard. Hess wide open, left corner 3 on the inbound, and she hits it. That one was wide open. She's got her 20th of the year, and the Irish have their first lead at 8-7. Ball thrown up ahead to midcourt. That's another turnover right into the hands of Jayla Fleck as she led her. Hyrix left side, passing right. Stenicky layup, got it to go in. What a little run here from the Lady Irish. Another timeout taken by Perkins County. 10-7. St. Pat's up 3 all of a sudden. A 6-0 run in a matter of about 30 seconds game time. Another break. We're back to the McGann Activity Center after this on Husker Radio.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays, 10-3.
That timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers or call 221-6962. What a quick 6-0 run. I'm talking like 30 seconds game time. 4 turnovers for the Lady Plainsmen in that span. Irish got a layup off the steal from Stenicky. She threw it to Hyrix. Then they got a 3 from Hess on the inbound. She was wide open. And then another steal, and Hyrix found Stenicky for a layup. And just like that, the Irish lead 10-7. And this is what Coach thought. He could get some turnovers in the press and nearly got one there. Potts gets it across the timeline. Now she's got numbers. She'll attack. She'll bounce pass. Layup on the left block. Up and in. Nice play and a nice finish underneath That one going to number 21, Riley Huff. Irish down one, or up one, and now we have a foul on Gloy guarding Heirigs. She was taking her out at the top of the key. Second foul on the Lady Plainsman, the first on Gloy. Again, a box and one here on Tanya Heirigs. She's turned it into 4 points so far. Irish are 1 of 9 on the three-point line. So with that box, you're going to get a lot of three-point looks. Hess open one on the left wing. She hits her second. Well, you look to a senior to go make some shots, and it's a 4-point lead. Irish 13-9, and there's an errant pass on the inbound. Out of bounds it goes. Irish have it. They'll get it underneath. Well, they'll get it underneath. They will, leading 13-9. Hess with her 21st three. She's at 30% on the year. She has really dialed that shot up well. She's got 7 early points. They'll inbound to her. High left. Why not? Another one. That one reeled off. And the rebound to Heirigs inside. She draws a foul. She took it up. And she'll get free throws. Big offensive rebound. I think Tanya recognizing that box and one. My best chance might be off of a missed three. And she did it well there. And she draws the first foul on Hallie Fisher. And she'll go to the line for a pair of free throws. The first trip for the sophomore is buried. 63% on the year, 5 points for her. Elena Neeson will check in for her. If she makes this shot, she'll get her first breather, up 14-9. Sub in for Perkins County. Bishop and Danny Burge both back in. Heirigs this year now 33 of 52 at the foul line. And she'll shoot a second here to try to make it a 15-9 lead. She will miss it, and the rebound to Bird. So 1 of 2, and it remains 14-9. Potts picked up about three-quarter court by Heirigs. She'll get around her at midcourt. Pass left to Gloy. 1-3-1 zone defense. Tip ball, but into the hands of Bishop. She looks right into the hands of Tanya Heirigs. She'll drive in. She'll jump stop. She'll put a layup. Oh, she missed it, but she was fouled from behind. She'll get a pair of free throws, but Tanya would certainly like the and one there. She kind of tried to slow down and shade the defender. Potts got her with a push, and that might have affected the shot enough. And, well, Tanya, again, with the substitution at the if she makes these. She'll get 2. The first one off the rim. It won't go. Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhill State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them online at sandhillstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey, North Platte. She'll remain in the game. She missed both free throws. Maybe she's saying, I want to stay in this game, Coach. 55 seconds to play in the first quarter. Potts comes left, dribbles in, loses control of the ball, hands it to Jayla Fleck with a steal. Boy, Perkins County has really gotten into a turnover barrage. Stenicky down low. She'll throw it away. Nice hands in there by, I think, Bishop got a hand in the passing lane. Other way, Potts, 39 seconds, right side. Transition, Gloy not shooting. Good closed out by Heirigs. Now a shot missed. Might have been altered. Kate Stenicky corrals the rebound. Irish have 29 seconds to play in the first quarter, leading 14-9. And Rachel Hess, high left. Corner to Siegel. 20 seconds now to Stenicky. Stenicky right wing. Fleck wide open. She's going to set her feet and take it and bury her 7th of the year. 8th of the year. Big shot from Jayla Fleck. It's an 8-point lead. 10 seconds to go. Ball into the front court. Here's the left side driving Megan Bishop. Throws it up. No. Offensive rebound. Burge. Putback won't go. It's Fleck with the rebound. Stenicky won't get a shot off, and that'll end our first quarter of play. It's Lady Irish 17-9 at the end of the first quarter here. A late run in the final 2.5 minutes. We'll take a break. Our second quarter coming up. You're listening to High School Basketball on Husker Radio.
As Nebraskans, we are no strangers to challenging times. Although recent events present us all with uncertainty, we'll weather the storm as we always do, by leaning on each other and doing what is right for our family, friends, and neighbors. Rest assured knowing we'll continue powering your everyday, every day, as we all navigate changes in our daily lives. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the McGann Activity Center. 17-9. St. Pat's leading Perkins County in our girls varsity game. A 13-2 run to end that first quarter for the Lady Irish. Elena Neeson, the 5'4" freshman, does come in for Heinrichs here. We start up the second quarter. They're going to oop it down low to Stenicky over her head. She's got to throw it back in. She had a foot on the line, and that play usually designed for Tanya Heinrichs. That pass just a little too high for Stenicky. Second turnover on the Lady Irish. It'll be Perkins County 8 seconds in to our second quarter with it. Potts in the backcourt, ball tipped. They're going to get a foul. Hess has to hide her smile. Rachel's just too nice. She's like, I don't agree, so I'm going to hide my smile. Her first foul. It didn't look like much. I guess his coach Bishop had been asking for maybe some earlier in the game. There's a bad pass thrown up into the front court, and Jayla Fleck has it. 9th turnover for the Lady Plainsmen. They have fallen apart in the half court. Well, breaking the press, really. Irish changed up their press, and it's dominated this game. Here's Hess, top of the key three. She's feeling it. Too hard that time. Ball tipped into the hands of Fleck, but they're going to say Siegel with a push foul from behind. And Irish didn't commit a foul in that first half. They've committed 2 in the first 27 seconds. That's the first one on May Siegel. That was a good call. May reached over. Here's Potts in the backcourt. She's going to dribble. She's just going to take it herself across the timeline. Now she'll attack. Left side, trying to go to the back door. It gets into the hands of Burge, but we have a jump ball. It'll stay with Perkins County. Tanya Heinrichs coming back in. Elena Neeson getting a breather. You're spelling Heinrichs. 30-second extended break for her with the timeout at the end of the first quarter. Here's a back down turnaround shot in the lane. Roll over and in. Good. Riley Huff, the senior, with 4, hitting her average. It's 17-11. Heinrichs in the front court all the way in. Blocking foul. She lowered her head. Perkins County fans don't like that one. She took on the defender Potts and ran her over. And, boy, I'm a little surprised that was considered a block. It looked like Tanya kind of really went right at Kaylee Potts, who commits her second foul, team 5th. And no shot. It'll be Irish ball underneath. That one, I think, easily could have been an offensive foul. Hess, far corner triple up. Short this time. Rebound all Perkins County. Hess has hit a couple. 2 of 8. Now on the outlet, she takes it away. Her shot swatted out. She had a pretty good look there, but a nice defensive play, and we'll have a substitution in. Samantha Patrick in for Potts, who might be still a little shaken up from that collision. She's coming off. She definitely is. Coach is going to look at her here. Yeah, Irish inbound it. Stenicky up top 3, up, and hits! Kate hits her 9th of the year. She's got 5 points. Irish have hit 4 triples. They lead by 9, their largest lead. In the backcourt now, it's Riley Huff up ahead, overthrowing her teammate. Out of bounds. 11 turnovers now for the Lady Plainsmen. That's been the problem. And now with Potts on the bench, she's been the best aspect of breaking this press. Yeah, you're really in trouble. The Irish Perkins County has not figured out how to handle this press so far. Heinrichs out front, right corner it comes. Gloy still on the box and 1. Tanya barely getting touches in the half-court set. Ball comes to Stenicky near wing. Left corner to Fleck. Fleck pump fakes, kick. Stenicky just hit one there. Moment ago, misses that one. Rebound corralled by Perkins County. Almost a turnover on the outlet pass. Gloy will bring it across the timeline, left to right, all the way in. Drives, draws a foul, and an and one. Meredith Gloy. Irish didn't get set. Got their legs moving, and they didn't commit a good enough foul to make her miss it. And it's going to be a blocking foul and ultimately an and one for Meredith Gloy. The first foul on Jayla Fleck. Team 3rd, and it's a 20-17 ball game. The lefty Gloy misses the free throw. The rebound picked up by Stenicky. Good box out by Jayla Fleck as it hit the floor. Up ahead, she throws the ball. Does Stenicky right into the hand of a Perkins County Lady Plainsman. Here's a layup up and in. Samantha Patrick puts it in. Turnover number 3 leads to an easy 2, and it's a 5-point game. Here's Hess right wing. Top to Stenicky. Fleck out between the circles. Heinrichs seeing a ton of attention. Hess will set her feet in the right corner, and she'll hit the corner of the backboard and the rim, and it'll be a jump ball possession arrow to St. Pat's. Coach Stenicky quickly up with the basketball to get it out there, to get that one popped out. That's Irish have got to be quick to shoot, because this box and 1, it's going to be, you're going to have about any 3 you want if you're not named Tanya Heinrichs. Inbounding underneath will be Rachel Hess. She'll throw it out to Tanya. High right. Deep 3 here. Open, but deep. Missed it. Rebound, Danny Burge. First good look for Hyriggs. That one was a deep one. Irish have chucked a bunch. They've hit 4, but boy, they've shot a lot more than that. Up 20-15 here. Perkins County able to get through the press and set up their half-court offense. They've not had many buckets this way. Near wing with it is Megan Bishop, and she'll throw it out of bounds. Turnover. Oh, no, it was tipped. It'll remain with Perkins County, and Kaylee Pott's going to check back in. That's good news for the Lady Plainsmen here. And with 5:32 to play in the second quarter, 20-15 our score. Inbound comes into the right corner. They'll skip up top. Long to Gloy. Up. Almost make it in. Rebound Hyriggs has her 4th of the day. She'll bring it into the front court to Stenicky right side. She'll drive in. Bounce off the defender. Miss it short. Hyriggs put back right. Block won't go. Hyriggs fighting for the second rebound. And coming down with it was Bishop on the end line, though. So it'll be Irish ball underneath. Couple missed layups again there. Oh, you got to get one of those. 5:16 to play, quarter 2, and the Irish will cue it in underneath. Fleck open in the left corner, open 3. Jayla misses, backside rebound. Kate Stenicky, her 6th of the day already. A lot of long rebounds off the 3. Hyriggs right wing, picks up her dribble, now to Hess between the circles. This box and one zone defense is a bit stymied, and there's a bad pass. Stenicky steal, Potts with it into the front court, layup up and one. Siegel didn't get a good enough foul, and Potts finishes it, and the and one will make it a 3-point game, maybe 2, as Siegel commits her second foul, and that was a rough sequence there for the Irish. They gave up a bad turnover, and then don't get a good enough foul to make her miss the layup. And now, all of a sudden, it is a 20-17 game and could be 20-18. Free throw for Potts, this one up. No, rebound Jayla Fleck. Able to steal that one away. Nice board there by Jayla. 4:50 to play, quarter 2. Hyriggs, left corner, comes to Hess. Hess skips right for Fleck. She sets, doesn't launch. Fleck dribbles to the wing. Now back out front, Stenicky. Left side, Rachel Hess. Jab step, kick right. Fleck another wide open triple. She'll try this one, too hard. Rebound inside Perkins County. Irish cold again for now. Perkins County into the front court. Right side driving is Katie Cook. Her shot blocked, rebound to Stenicky. Cook seeing her first action, the freshman. Ball into the front court. Hyriggs driving now. One-on-one, left-handed layup, missed it. Got a pretty good defense in the rebound of Perkins County. They get Potts in the front court now. Hess guarding her. Hess bumps her. She throws it up, misses it, and the rebound out off of Perkins County. OD Irish ball. That was a good job by Rachel Hess to get back, and we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Stenicky. We will too. 4:11 to play in the second quarter. North Platte St. Pat's leading 20-17. This timeout brought to you by Fortified Group of North Platte.
For thorough news reporting by experienced journalists, read the North Platte Bulletin. Each of our core staff has from 7 to 20 years of experience in news gathering, and our roots go all the way back to the letter to the bulletin that launched the renowned World War II canteen. It's affordable, colorful, and you can keep up with the commissioners, city council, schools, civic groups, sports, courts, and entertainment. Look for the bulletin's news bents in restaurants, too. Connecting with us is as simple as saying, "Hey, Google, the North Platte Bulletin."
Hey, if you're heading out of town, take your dog to Pozzapalooza, the only doggy daycare facility in North Platte with doggy day camp and overnight boarding. Pozzapalooza is your pet's happy place. Call in advance to book or visit pozzapaloozaplace.com for more information. Tanner Struckman back with you here with broadcast professional on the video, Mason Giebler, tonight. Doing a great job for us. Good to see a bigger crowd, 50% capacity now. First game here with that rule. It's nice to see. Just getting a few more in the crowd, and well, you hope by the end of the year we can be like full strength. Wouldn't that be fun? I think you'd have some pretty full gymnasiums. Irish take their first time out. They lead, but it's only a 3-point lead. At one point was 9, and the Irish cannot buy a bucket. And the man-to-man or box and one continues, although now it's Katie Cook guarding her, the freshman on Tanya Hyriggs. Here, high post, Siegel with it. Out to Stenicky. Left corner comes to Fleck. I would think maybe Coach Stenicky said, hey, let's lay off on the threes. There's a turnover. Kaylee Potts with the steal. She'll get a layup in the front court, put it up and in. And it's a 1-point game. Irish have gotten turnover happy. And just like that, it's a 1-point game. The easiest buckets have come for Perkins County off these turnovers. Hess in the short corner, out front to Stenicky. Left wing Siegel launches her first attempt of this quarter. Missed. Offensive rebound, Tanya Hyriggs underneath, trying to backdoor. Potts with the steal, and she's able to get it to a teammate. Somehow, boy, the Irish just got to take care of the ball all of a sudden, and now Perkins County gives it right back as their pass goes out of bounds. They've turned it over 12 times, but it hasn't been layups. I mean, the Irish have turned it over 5 times, but I would guess 3 of them have been just easy layups on the other end. It's a 1-point game, 3:15 to play here in the second quarter. Fleck left wing, top to Siegel. She'll come back to Jayla on the near wing. Hess out front. I don't have the 3-point stat, but boy, it's a lot of them. Siegel in the short corner. Trapped there, got to get rid of it. In trouble. Fleck throws it off of Potts. Good play by Jayla. Right now, the Irish don't have much offensively to do. Samantha Patrick checks in. She'll come in for Bishop. I think you got to attack. I mean, right now you've got Katie Cook, the freshman, on Hyrix. Yeah, I'd say give Tanya a chance to go at her one-on-one. Get her the ball and then let her go. Potts somehow takes it away from Stenicky. Now Potts driving into the front court. Ball stripped. They're going to call a reach and foul first on Stenicky. That's Kate's first, team 5th. Perkins County can regain the lead here. 2:50 to play in our second quarter on our St. Hill State Bank scoreboard. Kaylee Potts, boy, a freshman playing well. 6 points. She's got some steals out front. Now that ball tipped into the hands of Hyrix, who falls down with the ball. We're going to have a jump ball first, and it'll be Irish ball. Hyrix got kind of thrown down to the ground there. I think Coach Stenicky was saying, boy, that could be something there, but I think that was more on Tanya's accord trying to wrestle the ball away. We'll have a substitution. No, they're going to say the arrow wasn't right. I didn't think it was. I thought it was Coach, I thought it was supposed to be Perkins County ball. Officials are going to get it together. Now they've got it worked out. It'll be Perkins County ball after all. 2:48 to play, second quarter. Down 1. Inbound to Potts. Right corner, right wing. Trapped, in trouble. Potts steps through. Finds somehow Patrick on the right wing. She'll launch a triple, miss it. Backside rebound. All Kate Stenicky, her 8th of the day. Boy, she's on her way to another double-figure game. Hess down low to Siegel in transition. Layup missed, but she's pushed and fouled. Good find from Rachel Hess. That'd have been your play of the game if she'd have been able to finish that. It's Burge's second foul. Her and Potts both with 2. Team 6 on a pair of free throws for May Siegel. Scoreless today, the 5'9" sophomore. Averaging 8 a game. Had just 3 on Tuesday and able to hit the back of the rim and get that one to drop in. He'll take it. Subs in, Fisher and Cook both back in. Cook got a short breather. Assuming here she picks up Hyrix against the in with the box and 1. Second free throw up, missed there. Long rebound, Kate Stenicky. You guessed it, 9th of the evening. Ball thrown away and tipped though, but Irish going to get another chance. It was tipped into the hands of Stenicky. Now they're tip ball. Now Stenicky has it again. Boy, passing has become a problem, and there's an errant pass out of bounds. And boy, that possession just went down the tube for the Irish. About 3 bad passes in that, and it's 21-19. Perkins County down a pair. And Potts directing the offense, brings it across the timeline, left side to Bishop. Her pass tipped down, looking down low, and tipped into the hands of Rachel Hess. Passing optional in this game. 2 minutes to go in our second quarter. Stenicky right. They'll try to hand it off. She'll hand it off to Hess. Boy, they can't even get the ball to Hyrix right now. And another bad pass. Potts steal, just lazy passing. Potts into the front court, drives in, and 1. Ugh, boy, Irish have fallen apart in the second quarter. And it is tied 21-21, our first tie of the game. And Kaylee Potts, she has been all over the court, and she's gotten 8 points, most of them that exact way, as Stenicky commits her second foul. And Potts will try to give Perkins County the lead again. The free throw up and in, a swish. And just like that, Perkins County back out front by 1, 22-21 with $1:46 to play here in quarter 2. Hess into the left corner to Jayla Fleck. Stops, gets it to Siegel in the lane. She'll throw one up off the front of the rim. Rebound to Perkins County. They'll get it to Potts. She'll attack. She'll drive. She'll get a layup up and in. Irish just didn't get back. Potts easy 2, and it's 24-21. They get it into Hyrix quickly. She's up into the front court. Shakes her defender. 15-footer pull up, in and out. Offensive rebound for Siegel. She'll kick out to Fleck, who will try a 3, but she'll travel first. And the Irish with 8 turnovers in this quarter. 24-21, Perkins County by 3. Kaylee Potts will stay in the game here. I think she thought she was going to come out. Katie Cook will come out instead. A couple freshmen on the court for Coach Bishop. They'll inbound here. They'll try to get it to Potts. Stenicky comes up with it. Hyrix gets it back to Stenicky. Layup blocked. Rebound to Hess. And we're going to have a jump ball. It'll stay with St. Pat's. I think Coach Stenicky asking for a body foul there, which would have been Potts' third. That was a risky swing on that block, but she got away with it. Hyrix to cue it in. Minute 12 to play in our second quarter. Hess, wide open three. They leave her. They're daring her. She misses that one. Rebound, fought for. Stenicky has it. Now Hess tries another one top of the key. That one won't go. Rebound this time to Potts, but she loses it. They say last touch by Fleck. Well, you're getting your leading three-point shooter some shots. Hess has already shot 11 in this game. She's made a couple, but unable to get anything there. In 1 minute to play in our second quarter. It's a three-point game. Perkins County with the advantage here on the road. Potts crossing over, loses the ball. She gets it back, though. Now passes across the timeline to Patrick. Boy, got away with a travel. Into the left corner. Short baseline shot. That's over the backboard. And it will be, I don't know what the whistle was, but I think it's automatically St. Pat's ball because it went over the backboard. It will be. Hey, coming up at halftime, got a halftime chat with Gabby Swift, an 8th grader at North Platte Catholic Schools. And we'll come back and get you halftime numbers here. 24-21. Perkins County up 3. Stenicky high right. Boxing one on Hyrix has limited her touches. She gets it right wing, Gloy on her. Back to Stenicky with 30 seconds. Hess pops out left wing, corner to Fleck, 28 seconds now. Stenicky back to Fleck, open, 3 on the left wing, up and too hard. Didn't follow her shot, Potts on the rebound. Irish, you got to crash the rebound on these threes. That's about their only way of getting some inside shots right now. 14 seconds to play. Perkins County driving, losing the ball. On the floor, picked up, shot thrown up, missed. Jayla Fleck with 7 seconds to Hyrix off the rebound. Hyrix in the front court with 4. Hyrix passing to Stenicky with 2, with 1. Her layup blocked, and they'll say it's out on St. Pat's. What a play. I think that was Potts underneath. That was a terrific play by her. She somehow stripped Stenicky clean, and she loses it out of bounds. And the worst part is, I mean, that would have been Potts' third foul. That was another risky play, but she made the most of it. 0.8 seconds to go. That's going to finish off this first half. It'll be St. Pat's trailing at the break. Perkins County up by 3 here on the road at McGann Activity Center. Our halftime presented by the North Platte Catholic Schools Endowment coming up. It'll feature 8th grader Gabby Swift from North Platte Catholic Schools, and then we'll come back and get your halftime numbers. Again, your score, 24-21 the lead to Perkins County at the break on Husker Radio.
Tuition, supplies, activities. The expenses can add up, but the academic standards, faith formation, morals, and commitment to service are priceless at the North Platte Catholic Schools. Call today to schedule a tour and see what a difference faith-based education can make. It's an investment you won't regret. To learn more about the North Platte Catholic Schools, contact Gwen Covey at 308-532-1874.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Welcome back on Irish Intermission. We're talking with an 8th grader at North Platte Catholic Schools, Gabby Swift. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm real good. How's 8th grade going?
It's going pretty good. It's pretty easy this year, easier than 7th grade.
Really?
Yeah, not as much homework.
Really? Any reason why, or just that's just the way it is?
Yeah, it's just how it's happening.
Easier teachers?
A little bit.
Good. What's your favorite subject?
Right now I'd have to say math or science kind of going the easiest for me.
That sounds like, well, that's a good, I mean, those two usually go together, it seems like. What are you involved in? Sports, activities, anything extracurricular?
I do volleyball, basketball, and track.
All right, that keeps you pretty busy then.
Mm-hmm.
An athlete, I figured that was just as much. How's basketball season going?
It's going good. We just lost our first game Monday, I mean.
And that was to?
We were undefeated.
That was to who?
Hershey.
I thought so. I saw the Facebook Lives popping up, and I watched a little bit of it. Was it close?
Yep, we lost by 3.
Ooh, that's tough. So you were undefeated before that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So who's the best player on the team?
I would say out of 8th grade, we're all even.
That's
We're
good.
all very good.
I've heard this 8th grade class is going to be pretty good, and numbers wise, I think there's a lot of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is good because there's not a lot right now in high school, so they'll be welcoming you guys. You guys are probably going to have to play a lot next year pretty quickly. But so volleyball, track. What do you do in track?
Well, we didn't get a half-track season last year, so I'm not for sure what I'll do, but I want to sprint, definitely. But I don't know for sure yet.
Kind of goes with the name, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Swift, you guys, if you're not a sprinter, people are wondering what's going on here. Where does the speed come from, mom or dad?
I think my mom, but I'm not for sure.
And obviously, I know your dad well, and a lot of people know your dad well, and he knows sports fairly well. Was he an athlete when he was younger?
I don't know. I don't think so.
So it all comes from, you can't see being one. All right, Gabby Swift with us here, an 8th grader. You're going to catch flack for that. You know that.
I know.
All right, Dad's going to hear this. That's all right. You're doing a good job. Gabby Swift here, an 8th grader at North Platte Catholic Schools. Going to be in high school next year. Are you excited about that?
Yes, I'm very excited.
I mean, you're in the same building, so you're kind of on a different end, but it kind of feels like you're probably somewhat close to it already, but that's a big step going into 9th grade, isn't it?
Yes, I'm excited. I'm close with a couple of the freshmen, so it'll be good.
That makes it a little easier. What do you want to do once you graduate, once you grow up? Have you thought down the road there?
I want to be an orthodontist, I'm thinking, but I'm not really for sure.
And where does that come from?
I don't know. I just it's kind of fun seeing people's braces, and taking them off would be exciting.
That's got to be a good feel. I mean, I know that. I had them. Well, you've got them. And so when do you get them off?
January 26th.
Oh, it's coming up. Mm-hmm. I can tell you that's a great feeling.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to feel really good. It's just it's amazing the way when they come off. So do you have a good orthodontist yourself?
Yes.
That makes it better. There's probably a lot of school involved with orthodontics.
Mm-hmm. I would guess so, yeah.
All right. You're okay with that?
Yeah, I guess, but...
I mean, you're going to make some money.
Yes, I would.
There you go. Gabby Swift here with us. No interest in, following in Dad's footsteps of, selling cars or maybe even broadcasting?
I don't know cars at all. They don't stick in my brain.
I'm with you. I don't really either. So I think that works. All right, Gabby Swift. Well, thanks so much for the time. Best of luck rest of 8th grade and good luck for the rest of your basketball season as well, all right?
Thank you.
We'll have more halftime after this.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage. 532-1332.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Welcome back to the McGann Activity Center. Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM 1061 FM. We're at the half of our girls varsity game. Perkins County leading here 24-21. That was a great second quarter by Perkins County. I thought first quarter, Perkins County looked, right when the Irish went to a little different press, they fell apart. Irish got a 9-point lead, and then the Irish fell apart. And really, I thought all turnovers, or at least the bulk of them, self-inflicted. Just playing a little too fast and getting ahead of yourself. And really, you credit the defenses, but I thought it was more ugly offense than it was good defense on both sides. But here we are at the half. Perkins County by 3, 24-21. Your halftime number is brought to you by Condon Signs of North Platte. Condon's is North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company. Creating custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign. Going into their 30th year of business serving the North Platte area, visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. North Platte St. Pat's By quarter, 17-4. That was the rough quarter in that one. 21 in the half. They were led by Rachel Hess, who had 7. She hit 2 threes, but she shot 11. 5 for Tanya Heirig. She has 5 rebounds as well. 5 for Kate Stenicky. She has 9 rebounds already in this game. And 1 point for May Siegel, 3 for Jayla Fleck. The Irish hit 4 threes. The problem is they shot 25. I don't think you're going to see 25 in the second half. I don't think you can afford to do that. It's just, and not getting enough rebounds off of those either. 3 of 8 on the foul line, 9 turnovers and 5 fouls. Kate Stenicky and May Siegel both with 2. Led by as many as 9 in that first half. They trail by 3 at the break. Meanwhile, for Perkins County, 9 and 15 by a quarter, 24 in the half. Kaylee Potts, the freshman, has been very good. She's in double figures for the 5th time this year. She has 11 points, right at her average. 4 for Riley Huff, 3 for Hannah Kempf, 2 apiece for Meredith Gloy, Samantha Patrick, and Danny Burge. Plain's been 1 of 3 on the 3-point line, 1 of 3 at the foul line, 14 first-half turnovers and 6 fouls, 2 for Potts, 2 for Burge. Led by as many as 4, they lead by 3 here at the break. We had 1 tie at 21. We had 2 lead changes in that first half. Our score, 24-21, Perkins County at the break. Your halftime numbers brought to you again by Condon Signs. We'll take another break. Our second half coming up right after this.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week, from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish!
Getting ready for the start of the second half. Let's take a quick step into the Nebraska Land National Bank Sports Desk to check on area scores. Nebraska Land National Bank, community-minded just like you. JV girls, Perkins County won that one 29-12. JV boys was won by St. Pat's by a score of 46-26. Let's see some area scores from the area. I know Hershey Maxwell's, I think, finished up. First off, Gothenburg beat McCook girls 54-38. And Maywood Hayes Center girls beat Paxton. Didn't see the final, but I know they beat them. And in our game of the week over on KX 104, being played in Maxwell, is Hershey girls leading Maxwell 38-15. That's a bigger lead for Hershey than I thought. They're playing pretty good ball right now there in Hershey on the girls' side and the boys' side for that matter. Obviously, these teams could meet up. All 3 of these teams, or these 2 here and in Hershey themselves, could meet up at the SPVA tournament in a mere couple weeks. 24-21, start of the second half. Here we go from the McGann Activity Center. Perkins County to cue it in. They'll find Potts. She comes down with it, loses the ball. She was bumped and she was fouled, they say, as the Irish commit their first foul of the second half, 3 seconds in. Going for a steal, and Rachel Hess commits her second. So her, Stenicky, and Siegel all have 2. I don't think you'll see Coach pull off the press. Inbound, they get Potts kind of leaked out underneath. She shoots it up, misses the layup. Rebound, tipped around, throws through a leg. Siegel comes up with it for St. Pat's. Went through someone's leg through all that. Irish have it, down 3. Irish into the front court. I got to imagine the boxing one's going to stay on. How will the Irish look to attack that? Stenicky has it right wing. Picks up her dribble, will skip far side, ball tip, and Bishop almost got a steal on the wing. Irish got to look for some back doors. I would think that's got to be in the game script in this second half. Some backdoor passing, because Perkins County is overplaying about everything. And when you can eliminate one player, I mean, they're really denying High-Riggs the ball pretty well. You can't. Here's Hess in the lane. You got to really anticipate your their defense is over-anticipating as Hess is blocked out of bounds. Remains with St. Pat's. High-Riggs will cue it in. Tanya with 5 points. Hess with 7 to lead. Stenicky with 5. All the starters have scored. That was a key, I thought, of this game. Siegel, right corner 3 for May. Too hard. Backside rebound to Rachel Hess. Boy, put that back up. Heirigs out front, shaking a defender, kicking left. Hess open three. She'll turn, shoot, and she'll hit her third of the day. She's got 10 points. Well, she's not able to knock down one, and it's 24-24, our second tie of the ball game. Potts into the front court, driving. Potts throws one over Fleck and banks it in. Kaylee Potts with 13 in the game. Somebody's got to stop ball. Irish have got to find a way to get a stop on her. Here's Siegel in the lane, kicking out to Fleck. Top it comes. Rachel Hess, another open three. She'll hit her second one in a row, and just like that, the Irish have the lead 27-26. There, Burge across the timeline. Right side, it's Riley Huff. She'll attack on Fleck, run her over, and a charge called! Charge taken there by Jayla Fleck. Good play. She set her feet. Huff ran her over. I think it was worth a shot, though, if you're Riley Huff, because that was an and one. Otherwise, she put it up and in. But I think the right call. It looked like Jayla had her feet set, and the Irish, boy, good play by Jayla. You had to make that play. 27-26, Irish by 1, 6.5 to play here in the third quarter. And Rachel Hess with 13 points, 4 3-pointers. She started 2 for 2 in the quarter. Here's Siegel, left wing. She's in trouble. She's got to get rid of the ball. She'll get it to Heirigs. She'll get it left side. She'll drive. Float a shot to the baseline. Up and in. Good shot by Tanya Heirigs. She's got 7. Potts loses it in the backcourt. Able to get... No, we got a hold foul on Cage Stenicky. That's going to be Cage's third. Team second. Again, I think if you're Coach Stenicky, you're okay with this style. You're going to live with this because it's the way you got to play the game. You got to play with the press, I think. A little three-quarter press here. Potts in the backcourt, throws it way up ahead. Able to come down with it is Huff. She'll take a 15-footer on the baseline, miss it. Burge on the offensive rebound, put back easy one, up and in. Danny Burge makes it a 1-point game, 29-8. She's got 4. Aaron Fleck in the front court to Hess. Left wing triple. Hess short on that one. Rebound is all Perkins County. Hess, maybe a heat check shot there. And Potts gets it. Across the mid-stripe. She'll attack. Why not? Into the lane. Dicing her way. Layup up and in. Kaylee Potts with 15. And she gives the lead back to Perkins County, 30-29. Fourth lead change of the game. Heirigs the other way. Floats one. High off the glass. Won't go. Rebound Perkins County. Irish aren't getting many calls on shots. And now they're going to get Heirigs with a reach-in foul in the backcourt. That's going to be the first foul on Tanya Heirigs, team third, and Coach Stenicky going to take a timeout here with 5:26 to play in the third. We've got a ball game, 30-29, Perkins County by 1. We'll take a break, come back with the 5:26 of our third quarter after this.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
It's 6:57 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte at 106.1 FM. CT Computer Services just north of Walmart in North Platte offers Tune-Up Tuesdays where all in-shop services are half-priced. At CT Computer Services, technology solved. Perkins County breaks the press out of the timeout. Driving, passing. Potts left wing three and hit! Oh, what a shot by Kaylee Potts, and Coach Bishop gets a timeout out of it. She wanted one, and Perkins County will go into the timeout break with a 4-point lead, 33-29. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers or call 221-6962.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop. New fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. Now offering thrill shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop has the lowest beer prices in town. Happy hour twice daily. And we never close. Quick Stop, 24 locations open 24/7.
HG Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HG Management in North Platte. Perkins County tying their largest lead of 4, 33-29. It has been a monster game from Kaylee Potts. She's 1 away from her career high. She has 18 today. That was just her second 3 of the ball game. Actually, I think that's her first 3 of the ball game. I think I got one wrong. I think she's got her career high. I'm pretty sure I had an incorrect post there. I think she's got her career high. 33-29. Here's Siegel out front. Ball comes right for Kate Stenicky. Down 4, under 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. The box and one has stymied the Irish offense. Here's Hess, right corner, Fleck. It's been mainly three-point shots. That's about all they've had. Hess has shot about 13. She'll baseline 15-footer, missed it short, but she was fouled. And she'll go to the line for a pair of free throws. Here's where you got to earn them if you're the Irish. Riley Huff commits number 2. And Hess with 13 points going to the foul line where she is 1 of 2. I think I had a Hannah Kempf with a 3, and I don't think she hit one. I'm pretty sure it was as Hess misses the first. So I'm pretty sure the first one was Potts, which would give her even more points than I thought, and a career high 22 points. Free throw up. Hess hits that one, 1 of 2. Irish are under 50% at the foul line. 4 of 10, down 3 here. 4:44 to go in the third quarter. Still a long ways to go. Across the timeline is Potts. She'll bounce pass, almost throw it away. Hess nearly got an easy layup. Potts gets it back left side. She'll shake a defender, throw a 3 up, missed that one badly. But an offensive rebound to Bird. She'll miss it. Potts gets the rebound again. She'll throw it up, miss it, and draw a foul. Well, Irish got to get the rebound. Pretty key there. And Potts will go to the line as May Siegel commits her third. So her and Stenicky both with 3. 4:25 to go in the third quarter. Pair of free throws for Kaylee Potts, the freshman. Swishes that one on the year. Only 48%, but today she's 2 for 3 in a career day. First 20-point game of her career. Whoa, man, she hits, but boy, she is dominating this game right now. 35-30, largest lead for the Lady Plainsmen. Box and one continues on Heinrich. Stenicky left, May Siegel top. They're using the high post here to try to generate some movement. Hess is there now. Stenicky holds. Hess pops out left wing. 35-30. Rachel will reset. Ball comes left for Stenicky. She'll look in the lane. It's not there. Ball comes back right to Siegel. Right wing. Hess, wide open 3. That's off the mark. Rebound all Danny Burge. Irish just pretty much that's it right now. It's Rachel Hess shooting 3s. Is about all this game is. Under 4 to play in the third quarter. Glory across the timeline. Hands off. 3 in transition. Launch missed. And it's going to go out of bounds. That missed by Megan Bishop. Irish will get it. Down 5, 3:42 to play here in the third quarter. Perkins County, we mentioned in the pregame, they have not played a game within 14 points this year. Win or lose, they've not had a one down to the wire. This looks to be their first. Hess in the front court, right wing, it comes to Kate Stenicky. Heinrichs gets the ball center circle, left side. They're going to oop it down low. Stenicky can't catch it cleanly. It's too high. It's a turnover. Boy, that play has not worked twice. It's been 2 turnovers. Into the front court, coast to coast is Glory. Layup up and in. And Perkins County has a 7-point lead here on the road. Well, they are doing everything right now. And the Irish, with 3:10 to play in the third, have not done much. Here's Hess, open 3, top of the key, will roll in. And she'll get her third of the quarter. She shot 16 in this game herself. To her credit, she's hit a career high 5, and it's a 4-point game, 37-33. We've got a timeout on the court. Irish down 4 here in the third on Husker Radio.
Whether you are traveling for business or leisure, the Hampton Inn of North Platte has what you need. Enjoy a free hot breakfast featuring fresh waffles, the clean and fresh Hampton bed, free high-speed internet, and flat-screen televisions. Our friendly staff will pamper you while you earn Hilton Honors Points with every stay. Located conveniently at the intersection of I-80 and Highway 83, Hampton Inn guarantees you will be happy or your stay is free. The Hampton Inn of North Platte. We love having you here.
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhills State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them online at sandhillsstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey in North Platte. It has been mainly a Rachel Hess and Kaylee Potts ball game. Potts with 21, actually I think 23 in the game now, and Rachel Hess has 14. That's not right. She has more than that. She's got 10 in the quarter. She's got 17. That ties her career high. 37-33, Perkins County up 4. Potts in the backcourt, dribbling, passing. Hess swats it out of bounds, denying her at midcourt. It'll remain Perkins County ball. Far sideline. To cue it in is Patrick. Potts we'll go to Glory instead. She'll cross over, lose the ball, get it back. She'll put a dribble down and put a layup up and in. Boy, fortunate that ball went forward, and Perkins County makes it 39-33. In transition, Fleck, open three on the left wing, won't go. Rebound out, I think, they say off St. Pat's. And boy, Coach Stenicky up there, I thought that one looked like it was off Perkins County, but it'll in. Some youngsters in the crowd here at St. Patrick's saying, no, that was off Perkins County. They're going to lobby for their team. Potts in the backcourt, able to get it to Gloy. She'll bring it across the mid-stripe here. Holds up left wing. Ball comes right side. Potts open three. Hits. Oh, wow. What a ball game from Kaylee Potts. It's a 9-point lead. Here's Siegel in transition, missing the layup, and a quick one and done. And Perkins County with a 9-point lead, their largest of the game. There's a travel. Boy, got away with one. Right corner, Perkins County with the ball. Bounce passing down low for Burge. Layup up. Wow, Perkins County just can't miss right now. They lead by 11 here. Here's Hyriggs. Pull up three, top of the key. Short. Rebound, Kate Stenicky. She has 10, and there's Potts with a reach-in foul. That's going to be her third. Boy, she's got to be careful. That was not a good one for her to pick up because she clearly has to stay in this game. She has, I'm going to have to add it up. Just 12 in the quarter, 26 in the game for the freshman. Here's Stenicky, right corner Hess. Dribbles to the baseline, takes a 15-footer. She's got a new career high. 19 for Rachel Hess. Back down to a 9-point game. Minute 55 to play in the third quarter. Potts brings it across the mid-stripe. She'll attack now. She'll lose the ball on her right hip. It's on the floor. It's picked up by Burge, though. She saves it. She's able to get it out. Cook with a thong two. Blocked. Rebound to Burge, though. Burge losing it. Traveling? No. The Coach Bishop gets a timeout instead, and it'll be a quick break here. Minute 38 to play in the third quarter. There's still a lot of time left, but Perkins County up 9. Let's go ahead and stay here. 44-35 the score. North Platte St. Pat's down 9. We've had a lot of timeouts called. I think 2 remaining for both teams here. And we got a long ways to go, but Perkins County, wow, what a ball game from Kaylee Potts. We mentioned her career high was 19 in the first 2 games of the year, back-to-back. She has, again, I got to add this up, make sure I've got all this right, 14 at half, 26 points in the game. Meanwhile, Rachel Hess has got a career high 19 as well with 5 threes. Hyriggs with 7, but the box and one has done the job. For Perkins County, they've kind of said it. Somebody else is going to have to beat us as there. Perkins County throws the ball away. Cook kind of couldn't save it on the end line. Their turnovers are slowed down, though. Only 2 in the quarter. That's helped a ton. And the Irish haven't got many runouts on these 16 turnovers. They've been passes like that, out of bounds, where they still got to get set up in the front court. It hasn't been critical turnovers. Siegel in the lane, got to get out of the lane. Ball comes left. Hess open three, another one. Short rebound backside to Hyriggs. She'll attack in the lane now. She'll get fouled. Miss it. She'll go to the line for 2. Hess is going to be tired after shooting all these threes. As Hyriggs will go to the line. She got her 6th rebound. She is 1 of 4 at the foul line, so she's got to know here. These are ones she's got to have. First one of 2 is in for Tanya Hyriggs. She has a 8-point game, 44-36. Second one up for the sophomore is in. And she's got 9, 44-37 the score. St. Pat's down 7 now. Inbounding here. Ball, errant pass, but it's going to be picked up in midcourt. Perkins County really fortunate there. Boy, they have, and there Hess comes up with a steal. Hess going to drive. Hess going to jump stop, layup up. Missed it, though. Got her own rebound, and we're going to get a foul, I think. Officials putting one arm up to signal foul. They will. So Hess misses the layup. Boy, she should have had that one. But she grabbed the rebound. I think Coach Bishop and fans wanted a jump ball. Instead, they get a foul on Katie Cook, her first, and the Irish fortunate there to have the possession. Heirichs out to the top of the key to Stenicky. Quick three, too hard, rebound in the lane, scrum for it. Perkins County ends up with it. I tell you, the ball has sometimes just bounced their way. It did there again. Another good pass into the front court. Coming down with that turnaround shot, up and in by Hallie Fisher. The junior's first points of the game is a huge one. And now an errant pass. Heirichs wasn't looking for it. Cook driving. She'll throw one up and draw a foul. Katie Cook got the steal, took it in, and she'll go to the foul line for 2. The foul was, I think, to Stenicky, her 4th. It was, with 46 seconds to go. And the passes have just been, really both teams have had a lot of bad passes. Here's Cook's first free throw. That won't go. Got to take care of the ball. It does both teams, really, at this point. Riley Huff in. Burge will get a breather. Perkins County's played well. This is the best game I have seen them play in my 10 years of calling games in this area. Second free throw up. Off the mark. Rebound Siegel, and she's fouled. Oop. And that is going to be Samantha Patrick, I think, her first. Team 6, so no free throws yet, but that's a big rebound there for May to get, obviously, off the missed free throw. So a 9-point game with 45 seconds to go. Boy, it feels like a long time ago when the Irish were leading by 9. They led by 8 at the end of the first quarter, trailed by 3 at half, trailed by as many as 11 in this game. It's at 9 right now. 40 seconds to go in the third. Heirichs on the end baseline with the box in 1 to Siegel out front. Now left side. Hess with it. High post to Fleck. Fleck will hand it off to Stenicky. Left wing Hess with 28 seconds. Elbow shot for her on the drive. Missed. Rebound all Perkins County. They're going to get a travel as I believe Potts came down with the ball. Sometimes it's fun to see the people that will stand up and yell a call. I mean, when Grandma gets up, you know things are getting hot. 23 seconds. Grandma was mad at that one. Here's Siegel. I don't know if she's a grandma, but of which player I do not know. Here's Hess. Long 2 out front. She'll turn and shoot, and she'll hit. What a quarter by Rachel Hess. And it's a 7-point game. 8 seconds to play. Perkins County just needs to be careful here. Plainsman will get Gloy across the timeline with 4, with 3, with 2. She'll drive. She won't get a she'll get a shot up, but wasn't even fake squared up to the hoop. And it'll be a 7-point lead for Perkins County. We'll go to the 4th quarter right after this. You're listening to high school basketball on Husker Radio.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Thank you, North Platte, for voting Allo Communications #1 in cable provider, internet provider, and customer service in the North Platte Telegraph's Reader's Choice Awards. Our employees focus on being local, hassle-free, exceptional, and honest, giving you the best in customer service. To find out more about our business and residential services, stop by 702 East Francis in North Platte or call 221-6650 or visit allocommunications.com.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Here we go, start of the 4th quarter, North Platte, St. Pat's, Perkins County in our girls varsity game. Here's Heirichs, top of the key, gate screen, 3! Hit! Heirichs with 13 now in the game, and it's a 4-point ball game just like that. Her first triple. Heirichs used the gate screen play, and there, Burge gets away, dragging her foot. Boy, that was a travel. Here across the timeline comes Meredith Gloy. Drives into the elbow, kicks out to Potts. She'll try to answer her own 3 in the corner. Is hit! 29 for Kaylee Potts. Holy moly, the freshman with a monster smile on her face. Heirichs into the front court. Left side driving, reach in, foul, and that's going to be the 7th. That'll be a 1-and-1. That's not a foul. You want to commit with 7:22 to go. Commit your bonus foul to start off the bonus now for the final 8 minutes. It's the first on Megan Bishop. And it will be 1-1 for Tanya Heirigs, who has 12 on the day. What a ball game, though, from Kaylee Potts. 29 points today for the freshman. And the 1-1 free throw for Heirigs rolls all around and in. She used everything, and she knocks in the point, 49-43. Either way, Rachel Hess, career high 21 today. Heirig's second free throw won't go. Got her own rebound, though she can't save it in the corner. That was a good effort from Tanya as she dives into the drum over in the far corner from the St. Pat's band over there. And I think maybe younger brother James over there playing on the drums. Watched his sister dive into that. He had a front row seat there to watch older sister. Here's the other way. Gloy, coast to coast, driving in. They're going to get an offense. Well, no, they're going to call a Perkins Irish foul. Boy, it looked like Gloy cleared out the defense with her arm, and I thought the official was going to see that, but instead they got Rachel Hess with her third, team sixth, and I definitely think there might have been an Irish foul there, but I certainly saw Gloy really using her arm to clear out. Here she has it in the corner, driving, floats one up, can't get that one to go, rebound. Jayla Fleck boxed out so well that the ball again hit the floor, and she's fouled. Burge commits her third. Jayla's done that multiple times today, where she's boxed out so well that the ball has fallen to the ground, which is, if you want to learn something, box out well enough that the ball hits the floor. That means you're going to go get it usually. And Coach Bishop getting the explanation. And Jayla with a 1-and-1. 3 points for the junior. Needs these ones here. 7 of 11 on the year for the junior. The gym goes quiet, but not as quiet as it was back in late 2020. She hits the free throw. A few more fans in the crowd. 49-44. Great ball game here in this girls varsity game. 7:07 to go. Still a long ways. Second free throw from Fleck. This one missed. Rebound into the hands of Heirigs. Put back. Missed the layup. Oh, my goodness. It was right there for Tanya. She just rushed it a little bit. Now ball tipped. So out. Off Potts. It'll be a turnover by Perkins County. They're only their fourth of the second half, but 18th of the game. They just got a little ahead of themselves. And that's where I wonder. Perkins County, again, has not played a game that finished within 14 points. You got to be able to handle moments like these. Here's Siegel out to Stenicky. Open three for the junior. No. Long rebound. Fleck throws it in. It's on the floor, and I think we're going to have a kick ball. It came off of Rachel Hess's foot. No. Hey, I thought it was on Fleck's foot. I guess it was on a Perkins County foot. Irish hold on to the possession. 49-44, down 5 here. Fleck to Hess on the right wing. Career high 21 for the senior. Now Stenicky left side. 6:34 to go. Hess hits Siegel, popped out. Ball comes near side to Stenicky. Heirig's playing on the baseline. She's on the box and one. Defensively gobbled up. Siegel left side. Picks up her dribble. Hess pops out front. 6:20 on the clock. Hess thought about it out front. Fleck right wing won't shoot. Back to Hess. High post Stenicky. Left wing Siegel. Open three for her. Won't go. Backside rebound all Burge. Irish who shot a bunch of threes, only 2 in the fourth quarter. Near steal by Heirigs on Potts. She gets away from her in the backcourt across the timeline. That's Gloy. She'll kick it out. Bishop open three. Missed it. Rebound out off of Perkins County. Oh, boy. This is going to be an interesting 5:56. 49-44. Perkins County and St. Pat's here in our girls varsity game. This one's got a long ways to go. Still 6 minutes. Hess pulls up, comes right wing for Fleck. Back to Rachel. Now left side Stenicky. Boy, you got one of these are going to have to shoot an outside shot. With Heirig basically just going back and forth on the end line, it's not really even an option to get her the ball, and there Stenicky throws the ball wide of Fleck out of bounds. With 5:35 to go in the game, 49-44, Perkins County forcing a turnover. Coach Stenicky mentioned Perkins County in C2 this year in girls. They were, I believe, D2 a couple years ago. Of course, those numbers can fluctuate. Potts in the backcourt, throws the ball through a teammate's legs. Irish get a steal. Now Stenicky, right corner Hess, baseline drive. Hess loses the ball, gets it back. Stenicky throws it up in the lane, misses it. Rebound to Potts, and then a foul on May Siegel on the rebound. That's going to be May's fourth, team 7th. And Irish, the ball is not going to bounce their way in the lane either. They've missed more than a handful of easy ones inside. And now Potts at the line where she is 3 of 4. She has 29. She's looking for a 30-point game. She will not get it there. Rebounded Jayla Fleck off the miss. So that's fortunate for the Irish. Irish into the front court. Will attack. Kick to Hess. Open 3 left wing in transition. Short. Backside rebound. Nope. Goy had it, but she had a foot on the end line. There, Hyrigs was going to go in and take that shot. I think Tanya's got to be aggressive to the lane. She's a good foul line shooter. I think she's got to become aggressive here, even in one-on-one here in this box and one. They swing around the perimeter. Stenicky, right corner. Hess, open 3 again. She'll miss that one. Backside rebound, May Siegel. She's fouled. Big rebound by May. She'll get free throws. I think that was Burgess' 4th. It was. Team at 9th. 5:01 to go. Still, I say it again, a long ways to go. Siegel 1 point today. Free throw in the second quarter. This one won't go. Too hard. Hey, Paza Blues is North Platte's only doggy daycare facility. Bring your dog to play with other dogs for the day or let them stay for overnight boarding at the Red Roof Building on Halligan Drive. It's your pet's happy place. Second free throw, Siegel bounces around, won't go. Burge on the rebound, and it's a 5-point lead still for Perkins County. Gloy across the timeline for the Plainsmen in red. Driving, loses the ball, picks it up on the baseline, throws it up in traffic, and draws the 5th foul on May Siegel. Yep, May Siegel is fouled out of this game. With that was another scenario where the ball kind of bounced Perkins County's way there. Gloy drove in a bit erratically and lost the ball, and then she was able to pick it up right on the box. I mean, just in the perfect spot. So Siegel will finish up. Elena Neeson will come in for her. Elena's played 30 seconds. That's it. This starting 5 has played the rest of the game. You wonder if the wind is out of them a little bit. Gloy at the line. 0 for 1 today in the first. Almost banked in, but it won't be. 6 points for Meredith Gloy. Her high 8. Close to that, but it has been the Kaylee Potts day. And Gloy misses that free throw. Hess has the rebound. Neither team can buy a free throw, and now we're going to get a foul at midcourt. Trailer just running alongside Hess, and I think they're going to get Gloy with her second. That's a silly foul. Double bonus is on. If you're Perkins County, can't afford to send the Irish to the line, although they haven't cashed in on them. This one up and in from Rachel Hess, who continues her career high 22, or her previous high 17 earlier this year against Blue Hill just 2 games ago. This free throw, Hess makes him pay, 23. Well, you knew somebody was going to have a big day with the box and one, and Rachel Hess has cashed in. 3-point ball game all of a sudden. Ball inbounded, tipped into the hand of Stenicky for St. Pat's. 4:40 to go. Hyrigs, right wing Fleck, corner to Hess. Up a 3 for the tie. Yes, sir! What a shot, Rachel Hess. We're tied at 49. And there's a turnover. Perkins County, no, they're going to get it. Bird's going to get it into the front court. She'll drive, miss the layup, rebound, Hyrigs. Now she'll drive it the other way. Hyrigs going to take it all the way coast to coast. She'll drive, lay one up for the lead. No. Rebound, Kate Stenicky. Shot block, rebound on the floor. Picked up by Perkins County. And the other way, Perkins County tied now, 49-49. Gloy driving, gets a layup all the way in. She's got 8. It's 51-49. St. Pat's down 2. Boy, it kind of feels like this game's got like 1 minute to go. Still under 4 to play. Neeson, far corner 3 for the freshman, won't go. Rebound to Kate Stenicky, out to Fleck. She'll try a 3. She'll miss. Long rebound goes out of bounds. And there, Irish just 2 quick shots. I felt like, run your offense still. And again, the game kind of had the script. The feel there was the game's almost over. There's still 3 minutes and 47 seconds to go. Somehow Gloy got a layup out of all of that. I don't know how that happened, but boy, she's tied her career high with 8. Perkins County facing the press. They've got to get it inbounded. They do. It's tipped. It's out. It's off of St. Pat's. Coach Stenicky and crew right there. And now the officials might get together, but I think the one official is going to say it's going to be Perkins County ball, and they both will agree. I agree with that. And inbounding will be the Plainsmen, Coach Bishop and Coach Stenicky. They've known each other a long time. They're laughing and commenting to each other. Inbound here to Potts. Boy, you got to think the ball's in number 5's hands. She's trapped. She's got to be, doesn't have her dribble. She'll one-hand it to the front court, find a teammate, and now the ball will come right to Cook, the freshman. Oh, travels. Got it to Burge, layup up and in. She got away with a step there. Burge put the layup. I tell you, Perkins County in the half-court set has got to be played. This is the best game in 10 years they have played, without a doubt. I mean, I haven't seen them all, but they have played outstanding in the offensive set. They lead by 4 again. It was just tied at 49-49. Hess right wing deflect, back to Hess. She's getting a little more attention now with the career day. Neeson right corner, out to Hess. Open, she'll drive. Hess will float one, bank it in! Timeout, Coach Stenicky, 3 minutes, 2 seconds to go. Look out, folks. We've got a fun one. 3 minutes, 2 seconds to play in this one. 53-51, Perkins County by 2. We'll take a timeout and get a breather right back after this.
As Nebraskans, we are no strangers to challenging times. Although recent events present us all with uncertainty, we'll weather the storm as we always do, by leaning on each other and doing what is right for our family, friends, and neighbors. Rest assured knowing we'll continue powering your everyday, every day, as we all navigate changes in our daily lives. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
Here it's 53-51, Perkins County by 2 here from McGann Activity Center. A quick check of the Nebraska Land National Bank Sports Desk to check on area scores. Nebraska Land National Bank, community-minded just like you. Hershey girls get the win over Maxwell 61-30. Good win for them. That's our game of the week over on KX 104. But I got to tell you, I think this might be it. A final in Sutherland. Sutherland girls get the victory over Sandhills Thetford 42-41. Congrats to the Lady Sailors tonight picking up a victory. Here, it is 53-51. We have had 3 ties, 4 lead changes in this game, but it's been Perkins County, outside of a couple ties in this second half, leading the entire way. Mace Eagles fouled out, Lana Neeson in for her. Potts will bring it across the timeline. Really, you got to be thinking she's got to be the one to, you got to make somebody else beat you. Gloy's had a good day. She's got it left wing. Irish are gone man-to-man here. Gloy looking in, over the top pass to Burge in the lane. She traveled. She stuttered her feet. Good call. And a turnover for the Lady Plainsmen. And I think 1 timeout remaining maybe for the Irish and 2 for Perkins County, I believe. 53-51, Irish down 2. Stenicky across the timeline, still a box and 1 with Heirigs on the 1. Hess has taken advantage of that to a career high. She comes right, picks up her dribble, in trouble, gets it to Fleck. Now left side to Kate Stenicky. 2:25 to go in this game. Stenicky, right wing, Fleck, open 3, big shot, missed. Backside rebound out off St. Pat's. Irish, this has been a 47 3-attempt game for the Irish. They have hit 9, but 9 of 47, that's a lot. 2:13 to go. Perkins County by 2. Potts gets the ball. Potts right side will attack into the lane, throws one up, draws a foul. Pretty good foul by Jayla Fleck. You had to contest and made it hard enough that it wasn't an and 1. Potts will have to earn him. Jayla commits just her second. So she's got 2, but Hess has 3, Stenicky has 4. With 2:06 to go, Potts looking for a 30-point game unofficially, and the free throw will give her that. What a night, what a marquee night for the freshman. I'm not sure the last time Irish have given up a 30-pointer, but it's been a while. Free throw here from Potts. 31, 4-point lead for Perkins County, 55-51. Across the timeline with 2 minutes to go is Rachel Hess. I still think you gotta get the ball into the hands of Heirigs somehow. She's coming off a screen out front with it. She'll attack in the lane. She'll throw one up and in. There you go. She's got 15, and she's that good. There's an errant pass, and Perkins County turns it over in the backcourt. 2-point game, 55-53. And again, I'll say it for maybe the 3rd or 4th time, Perkins County, that's not to say they can't handle these games. They just haven't had one of these games this year. Irish, to their credit, haven't had many either. Here's Hess. Screen out front comes right. Now into the hands of Tanya Hyrigs. Hyrigs dribbling, bounce pass right. Hess drives, 15-footer up. No, but she was fouled. She'll get free throws. 2 coming up for Rachel Hess. And it is, I think, the fourth. It is the fourth on Kaylee Potts. So obviously, her fouling out would be monumental for Perkins County. Hess can tie the ball game. She gets 2 free throws here. 55-53. Free throw missed. And the second free throw for Rachel Hess, who has 28 points in the game. This one, make it 29. It's a 1-point ball game, 55-54. Plainsman in the backcourt. Now they slow it down wisely. Gloy will bring it across the timeline here unimpeded. Man-to-man defense, and Potts with Hess on her. Potts dribbling, loses the ball. Hyrigs loses it. Hess comes up with it, a steal. Hess across the timeline, minute 18 to go. Hess, right side, will drive, slow one up and draw a foul, and either Potts or Burge has fouled it out, one of them. And by Potts' reaction, I think it's her. Hess went right at her, and that is a huge play by the senior. She went right at Kaylee Potts and drew her 5th foul, but absolutely a standing ovation for her, because Kaylee Potts has played one of the better individual games against the Irish that I have seen. 31 points unofficially. I mean, just incredible. But she fouls out, and that's a big foul out now. Irish going for the lead. Free throw, Hess won't go. She can only tie it. 55-54, a minute 14 to go in this one. Double bonus for both teams. 1-point game, I believe still. Perkins County with 2 timeouts, Irish with 1 unofficially. The free throw to tie is in there. We are tied at 55-55, 4th tie of the ball game. Perkins County inbound now. Now you don't have your main ball handler. Hyrigs pokes the ball out in the backcourt. It'll be Maine with Perkins County with a minute 13 to go. Be curious, I think Coach Bishop probably know if she does have 2 timeouts, got to be thinking we're going to use one quickly if we need it here. They get it into Gloy, working against Hyrigs, double team coming, right side dribbling, still in the backcourt. Gloy, good job of getting it across the timeline. Working on Tanya Hyrigs. Now she attacks, ball stripped and stolen away. It's on the floor, we got a jump ball. Possession arrow to Perkins County. And Coach Bishop and Coach Stenek here, they're just, it's fun loving. I mean, it's fun jawing back and forth. Minute 1 to go. You can tell they know each other. And if you didn't know that, you'd think, boy, these two hate each other. Inbound, inline right. They get it to the corner. Trap on the line. Turnover. Patrick too far in the corner. Irish will have it with a minute to go. Tied at 1. 55-55. Wow. This has been a game. Here we go. Final minute. Hess across the timeline. Comes to the right wing. Potts is fouled out with 31. Hess is nearing 30. She might have it. I'm not sure. Hyrigs out front now with 45 seconds. Tied at 55. Back to Hess. Dribbling out front between the circles. She'll reset the offense here. Boxing one still on the Irish. 37 seconds. I think Coach Steneke's saying slow the game down. He's going to play for last shot. I think he knows Perkins County's best player is fouled out. So if it goes to overtime, you feel like you've got the advantage. They're going to play for last shot with 26 seconds. They've got a timeout. They can still use it. We'll see if Coach Steneke elects to. Rachel Hess dribbling in near midcourt. They're going to let her run the clock down to 17-16. Coach Steneke right near the official will take a timeout here soon. He will with 12.3 seconds to go with 55-55. We'll hold here. This is a fun one. Perkins County and St. Pat's tied at 55. And this has been as fun of a game as I could remember between these two for sure. It's been a series that the Irish have dominated, but in fact they have won 16 straight. You got to go back, a long ways since Perkins County has won. Of course, Perkins County dominated the series, and then the Irish have dominated since. They've met up a lot over the last 10 years. SPVA, postseason. Perkins County breaks huddle with Burge, also with Gloy, Patrick, Huff, and Bishop. Irish come out with Fleck, Hyrigs, Neeson, Steneke, and Hess Siegel's fouled out. Potts is fouled out. Irish will have it. 12.3 seconds to go. They'll inbound it far sideline at midcourt. Heinrichs gets it into Hess. Hess with 10. Hess with 9. Hess right side with 8, with 7. Corner to Fleck. Fleck with 6, with 5. Throws it to Hess in the lane. 4, 3. Hess with a shot up for the win. She puts it in. Ball game called by the senior. 57-55. The ball rolled in for Rachel Hess. And oh my goodness, what a finish for Rachel Hess. Holy cow, the senior calls game herself. And a career day for Rachel Hess is an Irish winner, 57-55. Wow. Go back and watch this one on the YouTube page, ladies and gentlemen, and watch the whole thing because it was a good one. The win to St. Pat's, 57-55. Rachel Hess with the game winner. She goes over 30 on the game as well. And our postgame begins right after this. You're listening to high school basketball on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
For thorough news reporting by experienced journalists, read the North Platte Bulletin. Each of our core staff has from 7 to 20 years of experience in news gathering, and our roots go all the way back to the letter to the bulletin that launched the renowned World War II canteen. It's affordable, colorful, and you can keep up with the commissioners, city council, schools, civic groups, sports, courts, and entertainment. Look for the bulletin's news bents in restaurants, too. Connecting with us is as simple as saying, "Hey, Google, the North Platte Bulletin."
Welcome back to the McGann Activity Center, an absolute thriller, and for Perkins County, an absolute heartbreak in this one. They were just inches away from knocking off St. Pat's to get their 5th win. The Irish truly steal this one here at home. Our postgame brought to you by Quick Stop, just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere. It is Quick Stop, but a Rachel Hess buzzer beater wins this one for the Irish, 57-55. And what an individual performance between her and Kaylee Potts. You know, there are games that stand out. I can think back to an Andrew O'Neill game in Valentine when him and a young man from Valentine both put up 30 as a game where you had a head-to-head matchup that good. This is just as good. This was terrific, and what a game. 57-55. Your postgame today brought to you by Quick Stop, just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop. I believe unofficially 32 for Rachel Hess, but I'll check that. Yeah, I had 32 unofficially. My stats could easily be off. I don't think they are. 32 for Rachel Hess. Kaylee Potts with 31 today. Wow, but she fouled out. Rachel had the heady play to drive in on her and foul her out late in that game. Really good play by Rachel. A smart play that won't show up in the box score, but I thought was huge. I think she knew what she was doing there. Maybe not, but we'll give her credit to say she knew what she was doing. And the final goes to St. Pat's. They get to 8-3. Perkins County drops to 4-5. It is our Quick Stop postgame show. Boys warming up, about 17 minutes away from tip-off for that game coming up next. But our postgame here, again, brought to you by Quick Stop, just getting underway. Numbers in this one are brought to you by Condon Signs. Condon's is North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company, creating custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign going into their 30th year of business. Serving the North Platte area, visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. Irish in this one finish 17-4, 18-18 by quarter, 21-36 by half, 57 in the game. Rachel Hess, 32 points. She finished with 6 threes. That is a career high. She shot a lot, but she made a lot. 32 points, though, a career high for her. That's the best for an Irish player. That beats even Tanya Heinrichs' 31 since I think Kaylee Coomer had 37 against Cozad several years ago. 15 for Tanya Heinrich. She had 8 rebounds to go along with it. Kate Stenicky finishing with 5 and 10 rebounds, 4 for Jayla Fleck, and 6 rebounds and 1 point for May Siegel here today. The Irish, I didn't even finish adding up the 3-point line. I think they made 2 in the fourth quarter, so they finished 9 of 49. And they shot a bunch. But, you know, that the game script kind of called for you were going to get a lot of looks against that box and one. And Coach called it in the pregame, thought he might see that, and he did. And, you know, they had to hit him. They didn't hit probably as many as they wanted to, but able to hit him just enough and get the victory. 12 of 24 on the three-point line. They took care of the ball in the second half. Only 3 turnovers in the second half, 12 in the game. They led by as many as 9. They win it by 2, 57-55 on the Rachel Hess buzzer beater. Get to 8-3 on the year. Perkins County, meanwhile, 9-15, 22 and 9 by quarter. And 24 and 31 by half. They were led by Kaylee Potts, who had 31. Her previous career high was 19. I tell you what, Perkins County has got a gamer in the freshman Kaylee Potts. She is going to be one fun to watch over the coming years for sure. There is a lot. She is very, very talented, and she put on a show today. 4 threes as well. 8 from Meredith Goy, tied her career high. 8 from Danny Burge, tied her season high. 4 from Riley Huff, 2 from Samantha Patrick, and 2 from Hallie Fisher. Perkins County 4 of 9 on threes, 5 of 12 on the foul line, 23 turnovers, led by as many as 11. They lose it by 2. They drop to 4 and 5 on the year. We had 4 ties in this game and 4 lead changes, 5 lead changes actually. The last one being the game winner by Rachel Hess. Those again your post-game numbers brought to you by Condon Signs. And you know, I kind of railed on this throughout the game that I thought Perkins County's not played in a close game. I think a little bit it got to them. You know, I thought they handled it overall pretty well around the stretch, but a few turnovers, you know, only one could cost you in a one-possession game, and so that was maybe just a little bit there, but boy, Perkins County on the right path, without a doubt. That's a team that is on the path to success, I think, for sure. 57-55. Do we have Rachel Hess here for the post game? We do. Rachel, do you have any idea how many you scored tonight?
No, I don't.
32 for you. Congrats.
Thank you.
But 2 points here. You can hold that. 2 points right at the end. The most important, right?
Yeah.
So break me down. All right, you got 12 seconds to go. You guys call a timeout. You know, the ball gets in the corner, and Jayla kind of looks like she's in trouble.
Yeah.
And she threw it.
Yeah. I said, you got to shoot it. And I got a look from her, so I pulled it out. And I knew I had to get a jumper. I had to get to the rim. My threes weren't falling at the end, so I knew if I didn't make it, I'd at least get to the line. Well, left-handed jumper.
Yeah. How many times have you done that one before?
I haven't. But I'll take it.
Hey, the left-handed jumper from the free throw line, that works all the time. It rolled around, and
yep.
It was kind of a what a night for you. And a tough night. You're facing a box and one. I thought Perkins County did a really good job defensively. You knew everybody else was going to have to make some shots when they were out there. You had a lot of looks. You got to be tired because you shot a lot.
Yeah, I was, but yeah, had our team there playing together.
And you get the victory 57-55, but you trailed pretty much the whole second half. You tied it a couple times. But you were always right there. Then striking, it's similar maybe to even Tuesday, but a little closer. And tonight you're pulling it out. So what was the difference tonight?
We knew leaving halftime, if we played for each other, it would come in our favor. And I think that's been the thing the whole season. If we put each other first, it's going to happen.
I think you had a sub until May fouled out for about 30 seconds. One player sub for 30 seconds.
Yep, and we're okay with it. We're relying on each other and playing as a team.
I think you're conditioned.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think you got to be at this point. 57-55. I mean, that was as good of a game as I can remember. And, give credit to where credit's due. Kaylee Potts, their counterpart, had 31 tonight, a freshman for Perkins County.
She works hard.
Yeah.
She does. She's a hard worker. She deserved it, too.
57-55. Talk about, though, she picked up her 4th foul. And I don't know if you did it by design or not, but I gave you credit to say you did because you attacked her right at the end and got her to foul out.
She kept saying you can't leave, don't leave her. They're already boxing one on Tanya, so they weren't leaving Tanya, and they said can't leave 14. So she stepped with me, and I knew if she's not in, they were going to struggle a little bit getting the ball up the floor. And
smart play. The senior made the play. 57-55. You made the game winner as well. We got it on YouTube for you in the archives.
Thank you.
You can watch that one as many times as you want. Well, congrats on the win, 8-3. Do you have energy for tomorrow?
We do. Yep, we're ready. We're conditioned.
Yeah, I think you're definitely conditioned. Well, thanks for coming up. Appreciate the time. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Tanner.
Rachel Hess here on the Quick Stop postgame show, who, I'm not even I don't think there's any doubt on who the player of the game is going to be in this one. We'll get to that here in a moment. But right now, let's see if we can't dial up that play of the game. I believe I've got the audio queued up here. Sideline at midcourt. Hyrix gets it into Hess. Hess with 10. Hess with 9. Hess right side with 8, with 7. Corner to Fleck. Fleck with 6, with 5. Throws it to Hess in the lane. 4, 3. Hess with a shot up for the win! She puts it in! Ball game called by the senior! Rachel Hess with the shot that got the victory. 57-55. She got like she said, it was like a hook shot with her left hand from just inside the free throw line. I don't think that's how they drew it up, but it rolled in. She got the home court roll, and she's able to get the game winner, 57-55. That is your Swift Auto Center play of the game here in this one, as again the Irish get the victory, 57-55. Let's go ahead and get your player of the game. Brought to you by Allo Communications, the telecom home team. Allo is taking tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, go to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. I don't think there's any surprise. It's going to be Rachel Hess here today, as again she finishes with a career-high 32 points. She had 6 threes in the game. Congrats to Rachel Hess. No doubt our Allo Fiber player of the game, as she again puts up a career high, but also hits the game winner in this one, 57-55. Well, that'll wrap up our Quick Stop postgame show for our girls. We've got a boys game coming up next. It'll feature North Platte, St. Pat's, and Perkins County here in the nightcap. We'll have it for you. We'll open up our Quick Stop pregame show with Coach Bill O'Malley. When we return, we're about 9 minutes away from tip-off. We'll hear from Coach next. You're listening to high school basketball on Husker Radio.
Why choose a Catholic education? A Catholic faith-based education offers vision, direction, and purpose. I'm Gwen Covey, the enrollment director for the North Platte Catholic Schools. Our mission is to provide faith-based education with a curriculum that challenges all students to reach their full potential. Now is the time for you to consider becoming a part of this mission. Join us at the North Platte Catholic Schools.
Contact Gwen Covey at 308-532-1874.
Back here on our Quick Stop pregame show, back at McGann Activity Center. It's been a long time since the Irish have played here at home. Coach O'Malley, welcome back home.
Yeah, it's good to be back in the McGann activities for sure. It seems like it's been longer than it even has, but it's been a pretty good stretch here.
Irish Tuesday night pick up a road win at Anselmo Myrna. I thought that kind of carried over from the holiday tournament. Great energy. Seemed like, I knew you had to take an early time out and maybe get on them a little bit for something, but after that, it was, I thought they played really well, really efficient, a lot of energy from top to bottom.
Yeah, I think so. I think offensively, we've just got to have really good pace and tempo and physical screening, and when we do that, I think, hopefully the kids recognize the difference. I mean, there's a difference in doing something and doing it well, and when we do it well, we're difficult to guard, I think.
It's really good to see Logan O'Malley drop a couple in. I know he'd only made a couple all year, and he obviously is a better shooter than that. And he's a key part for you offensively.
Yeah, that was good. And so we had really all 4 of those guys that play on the perimeter for us hit shots, and so that was really good and a step in the right direction. And we were pretty efficient in that area as well.
I know when you add a couple to the varsity roster, you don't know how much you can expect. But, boy, you got to like what you see from your 2 freshmen that you moved up and made an impact. I mean, those 2 guys I know they might not get a whole lot of time this year in real varsity time, if any, but they're confident kids. They went out and scored for you.
Yeah, it's been fun, and it's been a really good situation for those guys that are on varsity that aren't part of the rotation. They've been able to get kind of some extended minutes. It's always difficult, if you get in the last 45 seconds of the game, it's hard to find any real comfort level or feel like you can kind of work into the game a little bit, but they've been able to play some extended minutes and kind of affords them the opportunity to really feel like they're getting a rhythm in the game.
Irish back at home again against Perkins County here. The team I think is better than they were a year ago. Couple really good players. Starts I think with the Garner kid, and looks like there's another one down the road that's a freshman, but it seems like it starts with him.
Yeah, I think without a doubt. I think Garner and also Height are both really, really good perimeter guys and kind of versatile guys that have good speed and athleticism and some good skill level to go with that. And so those guys will be kind of key, and we'll just have to do a good job on them. And I think one of the things is we got to limit the opportunities in transition.
It seems, at least on the surface, more of a guard-heavy team?
Yeah, I think without a doubt everything pretty much gets created with their guard play, and with those 2 guys in particular, whether they're scoring it or setting somebody else up or just pushing the ball into the front court to make it difficult on you, that they're kind of the key guys.
I'd imagine energy again has got to be. I mean, it's a busy week too, so you wonder how much energy the guys have, and you'll find out maybe tomorrow even more so. But got to have that energy right away.
Yeah, and we in the 2 days in between, we frankly went fairly light. I think you got to be careful not to kind of beat guys down, and so hopefully we'll respond to that.
St. Pat's at home, Perkins County in town for another night of basketball. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, more pregame coming up after this.
Putting your family first.
At Phelps Family Dentistry, we always go the extra mile for our patients. Whether it's helping them conquer their dental anxiety or helping them achieve the smile they've always dreamed of, our team strives to make sure every patient feels like family. Call 534-4040 to schedule your appointment or visit us on the web at phelpsdds.com. We would like to also wish St. Pat's Irish good luck this sports season.
Putting your family first.
Welcome back to the McGann Activity Center here on Husker Radio, KODY 1240 AM 106.1 FM. It is our Quick Stop pregame show just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations at Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. We just went back and watched the game winner by Rachel Hess on the Husker Radio Sports YouTube page. Our own broadcast video technician, professional Mason Giebler, nailed it. And there is quite the celebration from Coach Braithwaite on the bench as well. So go back and watch that one. It is pretty fun. We definitely got it. It's on there. All right, pregame now for the boys. We still got a whole other game to play. It feels like all the energy was spent in that one. We got another game. Should be a good matchup. The Irish 8-2, Perkins County 3-5. This is a good team, though. I think Coach Sean Cole's got a good squad. There's lots to like. A lot of positivity for Perkins County basketball. Plainsman 3-5, wins over Ponderdick, Garden County, and Hyannis. They've lost to Hershey, Gothenburg, Dundee County, Stratton, Wallace, and Ogallala. Led by Hunter Garner, the junior. Transferred last year from Oberlin, Kansas. Very good. 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, 4 steals. He's hit 24 threes already this year. He has been off to a ferocious start. It drops off considerably after that, but there's still some pretty darn good players out there for Perkins County. Hayden Foster's a junior, averaging 11 points a game and 8 rebounds. Tristan Height's really good at 11 points a game. Those 3 are all juniors, too. So the future looks bright for Perkins County. Their top 3 scorers all pretty good. So what's the issue for this team? Because they've really got some good offense. Yeah, defensively, they're giving up 57 points a game. That's a number that has to drop. They gave up 84 to Gothenburg, 67 to Dundee County, 68 to Ogallala. They've got to be able to keep that number a little bit lower to start turning these losses into wins. Their opponent, St. Pat's, 8-2 on the year. They average 58 points per game, coming off of 3 straight wins by an average of 39 points since losing to Ogallala before Christmas. They beat Anselmo Myrna on Tuesday, 65-18. The least points they gave up, 12 players scored. Really just a quick game that they were able to dominate. Corby Condon continues to play at a high level. He's been in double figures for 5 straight games. Jack Hess is shooting 50% behind the arc over the last 4 games. He's doubled up his average prior to that from the previous 6 games. How about Logan O'Malley? Had a big game against Anselmo Myrna, 8 points, but 2 threes. Made most of his attempts. They need to have him getting into the offense more. You got to like where the Irish are. They're starting to play a pretty good ball right now. It was at this time a year ago that I thought, maybe not including this game, and maybe not even against Cozad, but they almost peaked around this time a year ago and then went down. I think this team's going up right now. We're about ready for tip-off. St. Pat's and Perkins County are nightcap 8-2 against 3-5. Well, settle in. We've got another ball game for you. Wraps up our Quick Stop pregame show. Let's take a quick step into the Nebraska Land National Bank Sports Desk to check on area scores. Nebraska Land National Bank, community-minded just like you. It was St. Pat's JV girls losing 29-12. JV boys won for St. Pat's 46-26. And again, the girls game, a game winner for Rachel Hessen crew, 57-55. Hershey girls got a big victory over Maxwell tonight by a final in that one. I'll check that here in a second, but I know I saw it. It was 61-30. Sutherland girls defeat Sandhills Thetford 42-41. Maywood Center girls picked up a victory over Paxton as well in area basketball. All right, we're getting ready for action. By the way, we're back on the air tomorrow. It's a 3:45 pregame, 4 o'clock tip-off from Cozad. We'll have those games on KODY and also on HuskerRadio.com with the live stream. Again, it's a great atmosphere. I mean, it's limited capacity still, but it has been it's been a good atmosphere. I mean, it's been a lively 50%. I'll tell you that from both crowds. I thought both crowds were really up for that game. And they saw it dandy. And, you know, Perkins County, I hats off to their girls team and Coach Bishop because they played outstanding in that game. Well, let's get ready for our boys game. Let's meet the Perkins County Plainsmen starters. At 3-5, Hunter Garner, the junior, averaging 20 points a game, 8 rebounds. He leads the team. His career high 32 against Dundee County Stratton. Number 3, Jeb Cole, the junior, 3 points, 4 rebounds per game. Number 5, Tristan Height, a junior. He's averaging 11 a game, could shoot the 3 with 10 made this year. Hayden Foster, the junior, 11 points, 8 rebounds per game. And number 33, Casey Hansen, a sophomore, who's averaging 4 points per game. Coach Sean Cole, 13th year, he's got 133 wins in that span. For St. Pat's 8-2, earlier this week, ranked number 1 in the Omaha World Herald D1 polls. Corby Condon, the 6-foot senior, he's got 5 straight double-figure games this year. Joseph Heirigs, the 5'10 senior, averaging 8 points a game, but shooting 40% behind the arc. Jack Hess, the 6'1 junior, he's averaging 13 a game. He had 25 against Perkins County a year ago. Logan O'Malley, the 5'11 senior, he's averaging 6 points and 5 rebounds per game. And Alex Davies, the 6'1 senior, who's averaging 6 points per game. Bill O'Malley, 10th year, 190 wins in that time. St. Pat's, Perkins County, our nightcap here from the McGann Activity Center coming up. The Irish going to be in the home whites, Perkins County in the road reds. It's 7:57 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte and 106.1 FM. Next time you're hungry, you know where to go. Dave's Place in North Platte for the best homemade pizza and wings, dine-in, carry-out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. Jack Hess center circle along with number 33, Casey Hansen. He's on the left, Hess on the right. Here we go. Our nightcap in the air, and the tip is one into the hands of Hunter Garner. Perkins County will work left to right on your radio dial. Irish drop back in man-to-man defense. And the ball comes between the circles for Hayden Foster. Now right wing, Jeb Cole, guarded by Logan O'Malley. Cole will get it up top. Here's an open 3 by Tristan Height. Miss short rebound. Corby Condon off the miss for Perkins County. North Platte St. Pat's 20 seconds in on their first offensive possession. Mention Hess, 25 and 7 threes, against Perkins County a year ago. They have to remember that. Here's Condon out front, trying to shake Height. Will drive into the short corner. Float a shot fading away. Miss it. Rebound tipped into the hands of Hunter Garner for Perkins County. So one and done for both sides. And we're 40 seconds in, and there Garner loses the ball out of bounds in the backcourt, just crossing over. And so Perkins County with a turnover, unguarded there, and Irish will get a break there. That's not as good of a break as you can get. And the Irish go back to work, 7:17 on our opening quarter. Man-to-man defense from Perkins County. Hansen picks up Condon high left. They'll enter it in over the top. Pass for Davies in the lane. One dribble down. He brings it down. Hunter Garner takes it away. He'll bring it into the front court. Good speed. He'll drive all the way in. Throw it up with his left hand. Miss it. Rebound tipped into the hands of Jack Hess. Now he's into the front court. Hess left side. Passing right for O'Malley. Layup in transition. Missed. And the rebound to Perkins County. And we're a minute in. Neither team can get a bucket yet. And now it's Tristan Height working the near sideline right in front of the Irish bench. And the ball comes left. Ball tipped by Hess. He'll save it on the sideline. Hess going to drive himself. One-on-one. He'll drive in and put it in over Hunter Garner. Second turnover leads to a layup for Jack Hess, and it's 2-0. Garner, a fellow number 1 in the team's leading scorer. Hess number 2. So it was 2-on-1, I guess, if you will. Height working out front. Ball comes left for Hunter Garner. 6:20 to go. He'll take a 3 over Hess. Miss it short. Rebound to Condon, his second already. He'll push it into the front court now. He'll drive left side around the defender. Float one up and in. Corby Condon makes it 4-0. That's a good attack there by Corby. And it's 4-0. North Platte St. Pat's on top of Perkins County early on in this one. Hansen with it for the Plainsmen. Ball comes out front. Height will take an NBA Ranger and hit. Tristan Height is 11-3, and boy, that one was deep. And it's 4-3, Perkins County within 1. 5:50 to play in quarter 1. O'Malley in the backcourt to Hyriggs. Working against the press here. They got to hurry, and Coach O'Malley going to take a timeout. Offense is moving too slow. He'll burn a 30. 5:45 to play, quarter 1. 4-3, St. Pat's by 1. Back after this on Husker Radio.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week, from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish!
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhills State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed branded banking. Find them online at sandhillsstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey in North Platte. Irish take a timeout here, and they lead 4-3. Hyriggs across the timeline now got a 3-on-2. Hyriggs driving all the way in. Layup missed, but he's fouled. He'll get free throws. Joe broke the press, and Coach O'Malley was saying maybe in that timeout that go, run. You can break this press yourself. Joe does that, and he draws the first foul of the game on Hayden Foster. And Hyriggs with 2 free throws. The first missed. Joe's been now 15-20 on the foul line with that miss. Averaging 8 points a game on his senior campaign. Coming off 9 on Tuesday against Anselmo Myrna. He misses both free throws, and it remains 4-3. That's a rare 2 misses there for Joe Hyriggs. Ball comes out front for Perkins County, left side to Hansen. Hunter Garner, no, they'll skip it to Height, right corner. Comes down with it, can't get the open 3. Nearly loses it, goes inside, Hansen with it. That's Hayden Foster. He'll get a shot on the right block over top of Davies, and Perkins County grabs the lead by 1, 5-4. That was a nice play by Hayden Foster. Here's O'Malley up ahead to Davies, who comes down with it in the front court, in the corner. And he'll get it to Hess. Top of the key, wide open 3, in and out. Boy, that's a break for Perkins County. Hess hits that one 50% of the time. 5-4. Perkins County transition 3 for Height. He hits another deep one. Tristan Height with 6, and Perkins County leads 8-4. 4:46 to play in quarter 1. Here's Condon across the timeline. Great bounce pass to O'Malley. Misses the layup, but he's fouled. I think Logan got away with a travel anyways, though. It looked like he took an extra step, but he's fouled. But that was a beautiful pass by Corby Condon. And the first foul of the game on Hunter Garner will send Logan O'Malley to the line. So the Irish miss 2 free throws and then give up 2 threes, or 5 straight points And O'Malley ends that run with a free throw his own, his first point, and it's 8-5. O'Malley coming off 8 points against Anselmo Myrna, his second best of the year. His scoring's been down a little bit this senior year, and they definitely want that back up. Missed in the long rebound. Goes out of bounds. I don't think there was a touch by Perkins County. It's going to be Perkins County ball. That's a good call. Irish 1 of 4 on the foul line there as a team, just 50%. 8-5, Perkins County by 3 here on the road. Girls varsity was a dandy, went down to the final buzzer. Perkins County with it, right wing Hansen. Boy, you think Tristan Heights got some attention now. He's getting closed out near the spike line. Thought about launching a deep one, back to Hansen near wing. He works on Corby Condon, spins, stops, passes, bite to the hands of Joe Dracas, steal, Hess into the front court, reaching foul by Hansen, trying to take it away. That'll be the third already on Perkins County, the first on Casey Hansen. And Hess will cue it in. Nope. O'Malley will. They'll switch. No subs for either squad here, and nearly halfway through. Inbound comes to Joe Hyrigs. Down 8-5. Here's Hess, left corner, not open. Enters it into O'Malley in the lane. Draws a second foul on Hunter Garner. A hack on the arm. That's a big foul. Nice play. I don't know if that was by design, but I'm going to give the Irish credit for it because they got one-on-one inside with O'Malley on Garner, and the team's leading scorer at 20 points per game picks up his second foul not even halfway through the first. And O'Malley's free throw rolls around and uses everything and drops in. And Garner will get a breather. Nolan Foster, a freshman coming in for the first time. Only his 6th appearance of the year. Second free throw for O'Malley, down 8-6. That one will not go in. Rebound to Hansen. Irish continue to struggle at the foul line halfway through the first quarter, down 8-6 on your San Jose State Bank scoreboard. Here's Height, down to Hansen, left side to Jeb Cole. Now it becomes Tristan Height as the main scorer. Here's a good find down low to Hansen. His layup up and in. Foster. His 8th and 9th points of the year. Great find from Tristan Height, and Perkins County up 4. Irish break the press. Right side, O'Malley attacking again. Throws it up, missed it again. But Logan O'Malley's going back to the line, and I think Hayden Foster picked up his second foul. 5 team fouls for Perkins County, and it will be the second on Foster. So that is 31 points per game with 2 fouls each at the 3:41 mark of our first quarter. And O'Malley has shot his 5th free throw already, and he misses it short. In is Ian PK, the senior. He comes off the bench at 4 points a game. Checks in for Foster, who has to sit. Those two had a combined 25 against the Irish last year. That's swish there for O'Malley. He has 3, and it's a 10-7 game. Cueing it in his PK against the press. Got to get it in. He will. Into Foster. Foster back to Height. Height dribbling in the backcourt. They still got to get it past half court, and a kick ball will save him. Coach O'Malley knew that clock was running up to 10 seconds, and the Irish saved him with a kick. They get it into Height. Now the Irish will have to back up. Joe Hyrigs picks up number 5, who's got 6 early points on a couple deep threes. Ball comes into the left corner, man-to-man defense. Casey Hansen with it, hands off to PK, out on the wing. Working on Condon, PK between the circles to Foster. Foster, right side to Cole. 3:17 quarter 1. Left side, here's a 3 launch by PK. No, rebound baseline to Alex Davies for North Platte. St. Pat's down early on, 10-7. In transition, it's Hyrigs crossing over. Hyrigs in the lane, throws a left-handed layup. Couldn't get it to roll in. Rebound to PK. Irish with no offensive rebounds in this game, I don't think. 2:56 to play in the first, down 10-7. Left side with it is Nolan Foster. Out front now to Height. Height gets another screen. Deep 3. He buries his 3rd long ball of the game. He has 9 already. Came in shooting 30%. He is 3 for 4. Here's Hyrigs driving, kicking to Condon. Fakes. He'll try a 3 himself. He'll miss it. Rebound, Perkins County. They'll wrestle it away. And now O'Malley going for the steal will pick up a foul. First foul of the game on North Platte St. Pat's. Well, Perkins County up 13-7 and subs in. Caleb Munson, the 6'4 junior at 5 points a game. Also in Will Moats for North Platte St. Pat's, 6' sophomore, and Trayton White, the 6'4 senior. So Coach O'Malley putting all the bigs in here And Hess, Heirigs, and Davies come out. Down 6 with 2:25 to play here in the opening quarter. Ball comes left for Nolan Foster into the corner. 2:18 to play here in the first. Cole out front. Got around O'Malley. Drives, stops, kicks out to Height. Boy, you got to close out on him. Will Mote's going to do that job now. Height gets a screen. Not open enough, though. Finds a teammate in the lane. Ball out to PK. He's in the short corner. Trapped. Able to find Cole. Cole stops at the free throw line. Back out to PK. Drives baseline. Trying to pass. Ball tipped into the hands of Caleb Munson. Good defense. Condon got a hand. Now into Motes in the front court. Motes going down low. Tipped out by PK. Hustling back. Clock stops at a minute 49 to play in the first. Down 6. HD Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HD Management in North Platte. Munson comes up with the inbound, but before he gets the dribble down, he travels, and the second turnover gives it back to Perkins County. 13-7. Plains been playing really good defense here in the first quarter. And Hansen will walk it across the timeline, and now will get into the hands of PK with a minute 40 to go in the first quarter. Story's been Tristan Height with 9 points early on, and Perkins County playing with their top 2 leading scorers on the bench. There's a driving Hansen, turnover to O'Malley. He'll bring it across the mid-stripe. Now to Condon, right corner. Condon, baseline drive to the rack, layup too hard, and the rebound out off of Perkins County. Hess going to check in. Condon will come out. Minute 25 to play here in quarter number 1. And Hess will inbound it, end line left here. They're going to get it into Munson. He comes down with it, but from behind, Hansen takes it away. Ball thrown back in, tipped into the hands of PK, and a turnover. Good defense by Perkins County. A minute 15 to play here in the first, and there the Plainsmen give one back as Height throws wide of Nolan Foster. Heirigs in, and coming out will be Logan O'Malley with a minute 13 to play in the first. Irish have gone big here. They certainly have the height advantage, but so far haven't used it at all. Inbound to Heirigs in the backcourt. He'll bring it across the timeline. Good speed. Up ahead, he gets White to Munson. Layup up and in. New beautiful play. And a layup. And I think they didn't have the clock running, and so they're going to run it down maybe to 1:08. Yes, they are. But they're going to count the Munson layup, so it's 13-9. They haven't put it on the scoreboard yet. The baseball pass up ahead, and it's going to go too long. That's a tough pass to come up with, and they baseballed it to Hansen in the front court. It goes over his fingertips. It should be 13-9. They don't have that on the scoreboard, but that is the score with a minute 5 to go. Coach O'Malley, he's asking for that. Heirigs driving. Heirigs layup in the lane, missed. Rebound, Caleb Munson put back up and in. He's got 4 straight. It's now 13-11. And Munson with a nice play. 50 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Ball inbounded, working the near sideline. Ball thrown over the head. Turnover, Perkins County with 3 straight quick ones, 8 in the game, and their lead is down to 2 here with 46 seconds to play in the first quarter. Alex Davies back in. White will come out. I think right now you're going to see Caleb Munson get fed. He has got the height advantage. Perkins County not real tall. I don't have heights, but I can see he's got an advantage. Here's Heirigs, right corner, into Davies at the elbow. They're looking for Munson. He's fronted here. Ball skipped right side for Heirigs with 35 seconds. He'll try a 3 on the wing, miss it. Long rebound, goes out of bounds. Ball saved. Munson saves it. He'll drive, he'll miss it, he'll lose the ball, get it back on the right block, go up and get fouled. That was a terrific hustle play by Alex Davies. That ball was going out of bounds, and Alex Davies with the hustle play of the year to go grab that one, and it's going to turn into a couple free throws for Caleb Munson and a foul on Ian PK, his first, and the team's 6th for Perkins County. And Munson at the line in the first rolls in and drops. He's got 5 early points for the Irish, hitting his average here in the first quarter. 24 seconds to play in the first. And it's 13-12, Perkins County by 1. The second free throw for the tie misses, and the rebound to Perkins County. 20 seconds to play. It'll be Foster across the timeline for the Plainsmen. Bounce pass left wing to Cole with 15 seconds. Cole in trouble. Ball through the hands of Foster, but into the hands of Height. He'll drive with 10, with 9. Stop at the elbow. Handed off to Hansen with 7. Down low. Ball tipped thrown away by Jack Hess with 4. Hess with 3. Hess with 2. Hess with about a 30-footer at the buzzer. Boy, no foul called. Hess looks like he got hacked hard, but no foul called, and that's going to end our first quarter of play. Perkins County by 1, 13-12. We'll come back with a second. You're listening to high school basketball on Husker Radio.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop. New fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. Now offering thrill shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop has the lowest beer prices in town. Happy hour twice daily. And we never close. Quick Stop, 24 locations open 24/7.
We're back here at McGann Activity Center, 13-12, Perkins County by 1. Plainsmen with 9 first quarter turnovers, still lead by 1. Starters out there looks like for both squads. Perkins County with a couple starters with 2 fouls. They'll have to play a smart second quarter. O'Malley out front for the Irish. Right swing it comes to Jack Hess. Irish 0 for 3 on the perimeter. Perkins County's hit 3. That's the difference so far. O'Malley high left. Here's Heirigs out front. Man-to-man defense. Hess right wing. They start the motion offense. Now Condon up top triple for Corby. Good luck, and he buries his first of the day and 15th of the year. And the Irish have their first triple, and they regain the lead 15-12. 15-13, excuse me. In the backcourt, Jeb Cole. Cole working, gets it to Garner. Garner picked up 2 early fouls. He's working the far sideline. Comes across the timeline, guarded by Jack Hess, now to Tristan Height. And around the perimeter they come. A guard-heavy team. You won't see a whole lot inside. You got to guard the three-point line. Tristan Height, 3 of 4, and they were deep in that first quarter. Out on the perimeter. Ball out front down to Hayden Foster. Left side, here's Height. Good look again. Missed that one badly, though. And the backside rebound right into the hands of Jack Hess. Into the front court. Oh, Heirigs with a layup right side in transition. Joe Heirigs with 2. It's his 4-point lead for the Irish. Quickly down the court. And just like that, up 4. That's how quick it can go. That's a 5-0 run just like that. Minute and a half into our second quarter. Height. Free throw line extended far side. Now to the right wing it comes. Foster brought the ball down low. Davies took it away. Now there's a scrum for it. O'Malley. They're going to get a hold foul on Logan as he was trying to wrestle it away from Jeb Cole, and that'll be the second on Logan. He's picked up both of St. Pat's 2 fouls, and Will Motes will check in. In for Perkins County will be Casey Hansen, and Hayden Foster comes out. Cole end line right to cue it in. Down 17-13 here early in quarter 2. Both teams back in action tomorrow. Here's Height, long 2 after the fake. Right wing won't go. Backside rebound tip, but into the hands of Heirigs. Joe across the timeline right to left. Joe working the short corner. Skips, finds Hess, high left triple, and transition short. And the rebound, Perkins County. They are able to avoid a bucket there from Jack Hess. He's 0 for 2 on the perimeter. For 50% the last 3 games, so that was a pretty good look. Here's Hansen between the circles. Height with it, far wing, under 6 to play, second quarter. Ball screen for Height, comes near side for Cole. He'll attack on Motes, kick out. Hunter Garner, first good look for the lefty. In and out, rebound, tip into the hands of Alex Davies. Nice play there by Davies. He kind of tipped it to himself. That was a good look for Hunter Garner. Hess, left side. Passing, finds Davies. Davies driving, floating shot in the lane. Rolls over the rim and in. First points for the senior, 19-13. Irish by 6, their largest lead of the game. Here's Height across the mid-stripe. Holds up on the far wing. It will be picked up now by Joe Heirigs. 5:23 to play, second quarter. And a timeout from Coach Cole. We'll take one, too. 19-13, Irish by 6. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers or call 221-6962.
Too many friends and family to stay at your house? Treat them to luxury at the Marriott Fairfield Inn & Suites. They'll enjoy our 32-inch high-definition televisions, free wired and wireless internet, and a state-of-the-art exercise facility. Relax at the outdoor fire pit or visit the hot tub while the kids enjoy the indoor pool. Read your free USA Today newspaper while you enjoy a free breakfast after a great night's sleep. All two-bedded rooms feature queen-size beds. The Marriott Fairfield Inn & Suites at I-80 and Highway 83 interchange in North Platte.
Hey, if you're heading out of town, take your dog to Pazzapalooza, the only doggy daycare facility in North Platte with doggy day camp and overnight boarding. Pazzapalooza is your pet's happy place. Call in advance to book or visit pazzapaloozaplace.com for more information. We also want to give a shout out to brand new sponsor just starting up today, Jazzercise, former St. Pat's Irisher Maddie Krebs. Of course, the volleyball coach, she owns that. So if you need a workout, and I do, go see Maddie Krebs with the crew at Jazzercise. They're proud to be Irish sponsors. I don't know if I can pull off some of the moves they do, though. I'm quite certain I could not. Ball in the backcourt for Perkins County, down 6 out of their own timeout. Their first one taken today. Tristan Height picked up by Joseph Hyre. Stops at the spike line. Near side it comes to Ian PK back in the game. Short corner, down low, kick ball. They were looking for Foster posted up. Foster and Hunter Garner both with 2 early fouls. They've been able to manage the first 3 minutes of this second quarter fine. And Tristan Height to cue it in, near side. Comes around the perimeter to PK. They get Height in the lane, turnaround jumper, missed, and the backside rebound to Hess. It's a pretty high percentage shot, though, for Tristan Height. Condon in transition, right side, spins, turnaround shot, floater and one! 7 for Corby Condon, and an early nominee for our Swift Auto Center play of the game for sure. That was a beauty from Corby Condon. The foul charge to NPK, his second. Team 7th on the Plainsman. Condon has just been playing very, very steady. The free throw, money. He's got 8. On his way to his 6th straight double-figure game. And boy, has he done a lot right in the last few games. Here's Perkins County breaking the press. Down 9, Height driving. Good bounce pass, layup up and in. That's Hayden Foster running the court. And a beautiful, beautiful pass makes it 22-15. It's a big answer by Perkins County. They need that. Now Hess breaks the press. He'll drive left side. He'll lay one up and in. Hess with 4. Irish back up 9. Well, you can't give that up if you're Perkins County. 4:29 to play, second quarter. Ball stolen away. Condon with a steal and the easiest layups of the day for Corby Condon as he puts that one up and in. It's 26-15. Now Perkins County gets Garner into the front court. He's stripped on the way up, and it goes out off St. Pat's. Alex Davies getting a hand in there to try to swat that one away. A little chatter. He'll have that. Inbounding is Tristan High. That one looked pretty clean by, I thought, Alex Davies. This time bounce pass, bad pass, stolen away. Well, somebody's got to pick it up. Condon finally does. For North Platte St. Pat's, he'll attack, bounce pass, Will Moats, layup. Yes, sir! And the Irish are off and running, up 13 here at home halfway through quarter 2. Now a near steal. Ending up with it is Jeb Cole. He'll dribble, move it across mid-stripe, left to right. Stop on the wing, corner to Hansen. 3:54 to play in the second quarter. Hansen skips near side. Moats with a tip. Moats into the front court. Moats will hold up, wait for numbers, gets Condon. He'll drive, throw a layup up, missed. And I think that is going to be a foul on Hansen. It is, but it's his second. So 4 players have 2 fouls for Perkins County. And for the Plainsmen, it's Condon back to the line. And he buries the first. Corby already in double figures today. He's got 11. 6th straight double figure game for Corby Condon. He's played terrific. And a free throw coming up for Corby to try to add to that lead for North Platte St. Pat's. 3:44 to play in the second quarter. That free throw, it rolls in for Condon. It's been a monster day for him. And All of a sudden, it's a 15-point lead for the Irish here. 3:43 to play. Ball thrown up ahead to Garner. He'll come up with it in the front court, drive in, draw foul. He was sandwiched between Will Moats and Alex Davies. And it will be the first on Will Moats, and the officials, as they come over, get an applause from the Plainsman crowd. Fouls are 8-3. They see that. Here's Hunter Garner looking for his first points. The junior with a beautiful swish. He's got a nice shot. 64% on the air at the foul line. Moats and White in. Davies and Condon come out. Boy, that changes right there your defensive strategy for Perkins County, because it's big guys. Now it's big. Now the offense starts to become go inside. Garner's second free throw is in. He's got 2 points. He had 14 against the Irish a year ago. Hyrig's in the backcourt to Hess. He's across the mid-stripe himself. Left side, quiet day from Jack, just 4 points. Hyrig's now right side. He'll attack all the way in, loses the ball. Nice steal, and Jeb Cole ends up with it. Somebody got a hand right on the ball. Nice play. 30-17, 3:20 to play, second quarter. Garner to Height, near side to Cole. Wing, free throw line extended, it's Hansen. Garner in the right corner. He'll turn and shoot. Quick three, missed, and the rebound, Caleb Munson. Boxes out inside. Garner 0 for 3 out on the outside. Three-point shot hasn't been a big part of this one. Hess up top to Hyrig's. Comes back near wing for Jack Hess. They start to run the offense now. White pops out. Right side it comes to Hyrig's. They start again. They're not really running it. And now a timeout from Coach O'Malley. He recognizes that too. 2:48 to play in the second quarter. 30-17. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte. We're back after this.
Oh, Todd. Look, the neighbor parked his RV across the street. Like I want to stare at his cousin Eddie look-alike for the next 3 months?
Don't be that guy. When you're parking the RV, boat, jet ski, or camper, park it at MDN LLC Storage. MDN is currently adding new enclosed units that are 13 by 50 feet with a 14-foot overhead electric door. With 5 spaces left, these will go fast. Conveniently located at North Lake Road, call Casey at 532-1332 or Mike at 227-2602 to get your spot.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
(30-17). North Platte St. Pat's with the lead here at the midway through the point of our second quarter. Coming up at halftime, we'll hear from wrestling coach Kevin Wood of North Platte St. Pat's. They went to the Brady Try Tuesday and won one, lost one. They'll go to Franklin tomorrow. We're back on the air tomorrow in Cozad, 3:45 pregame and a 4 o'clock tip for the girls. Boys to follow. They're going to play the JV, by the way, at the same time. So they'll play JV boys first when the varsity girls are playing, and then flip that. So just so you know, that's the schedule coming up tomorrow. Here's Hyrig's out front, drives into the free throw line, drives left side, draws a double, tries to pass it. It's kicked out to Hess. Open three for Jack on the deflection, missed. Rebound, Will Moats, put back on the right block, up and in. Will Moats with the offensive rebound and the put back. He's got 4 points. Good start for him. And it's 32-17, back out to a 15-point lead. Perkins County facing the Irish man-to-man defense. Irish big inside with White and Munson. And Perkins County not a tall team with any lineup. And driving, losing it on the end line is Hayden Foster. Just a little too much dribbling there. It'll be Irish ball. Hyrig's in the backcourt. Bounce pass to Hess. Mid-stripe, he crosses it. He'll drive. Bounce pass to Munson. I think he faked even Caleb out. Ball went inside and to the wall. 5th turnover on North Platte St. Pat's. Garner. Jog dribble, comes across the timeline and works near side. Minute 55 to play here in the second quarter. At the left elbow, Garner forces one but draws a foul. Hack on the arm by Will Moats. That'll be the second on Will. Team 4th is all, but 2 have gone to O'Malley and 2 have gone to Moats now. And a minute 51, clock stops. Garner back to the line where he has 2 points today. And the lefty buries the first. Subs in. O'Malley, Condon, and Davies. Oates, Hyrig's, and Hess all out for North Platte St. Pat's. Second free throw here coming up from Hunter Garner. Career high earlier this year, 32. He's been in double figures every game except for the Ogallala game where he had 8. Misses that free throw. He goes 1 of 2 for the Plainsmen. It's a 14-point lead. Davies has it across the right side in the front court. Stops in the corner. Skips up top to O'Malley. Down low to White. Bad pass. Too slow. And anticipating it and getting the steal was Hayden Foster. On to the front court to Height. He's had a cool second quarter after a really quick first quarter of 9 points. All out on the perimeter. Hansen, right wing. Free throw line extended. Down low to Foster. Foster draws a double. Foster brings the ball down. He still gets a shot off. They're going to get Trayton White with a foul. And Hayden Foster will go to the line for a pair of free throws as White commits his first. Hayden Foster, 4 points for the junior. He's averaging 11 a game. Rebounding machine, too, with 8 rebounds a game. At the foul line, only 39% this year. He used all of the rim in the backboard and got that one to drop in. Heinrichs and Hess back in. White and Munson out. Irish will go small here for the final minute 17 of our second quarter. Up 13. They trailed by 1 at the end of the first quarter. Dominated the second quarter, 20-6. This free throw, miss. Long rebound, out. Saved by Height. Perkins County will get it. The guy that shot it, Foster, ends up with it. And another look for the Plainsmen. Right corner, Height. Oh, he was open, didn't shoot. Minute 6 to play in our second quarter. Plainsmen down 13, but with another opportunity to cut into it. Good pass in the lane, and Jeb Cole with a finish. Terrific pass from Tristan Height. Cole has his first bucket. It's 32-21. O'Malley in the backcourt, 50 seconds. Up ahead to Heinrichs. Heinrichs right corner to Condon. He'll drive. Condon gets a screen, layup up and in, but they got an offensive foul on Alex Davies. He cleared out the end line, and they're going to get his first foul. And that's a turnover. Number 7 for the Irish. 6th foul with 45 seconds to play. Coming up again at halftime, we'll hear from Coach Kevin Wood from the St. Pat's wrestling team, and then come back and get your halftime numbers. 32-21, Plainsmen on a 4-0 run with the ball here. Trying to cut into it even more. Height, 15-footer on the right side, no. Long rebound into the hands of Heinrichs. He'll push it. Well, he'll be held up by Height. Across the timeline to Davies. He'll attack, sees the lane, drives in, floats one, and a swish. Tough shot by Alex Davies. 18 seconds to play in second quarter, 34-21. Not sure that's how Coach would have drawn it up, but he'll take it. Height across the mid-shank with 10. Stops at the spike line with 9. Dribbles right with a screen, deep NBA range 3, well short. Rebound, Condon with 6. Up ahead to Hess with 4. Hess with 3. Hess with 2. Hess will drive. He'll play a teardrop up at the buzzer, and that'll finish off the first half. Yeah, a quick 3 from Perkins County gave Condon the rebound with 6 seconds. An outlet to Hess. He goes coast to coast, and the Irish tie their largest lead of the game going in to the halftime break. 36-21. We have reached half of our boys varsity game. Our halftime presented by the North Platte Catholic Schools Endowment is coming up next. Again, we'll hear from North Platte St. Pat's wrestling coach Kevin Wood when we return. You're listening to Irish Basketball on Husker Radio.
Thank you, North Platte, for voting Allo Communications #1 in cable provider, internet provider, and customer service in the North Platte Telegraph's Reader's Choice Awards. Our employees focused on being local, hassle-free, exceptional, and honest, giving you the best in customer service. To find out more about our business and residential services, stop by 702 East Francis in North Platte or call 221-6650 or visit allocommunications.com.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Welcome back on Irish Intermission, talking with North Platte St. Pat's wrestling coach, Kevin Wood. Coach Kevin Wood here earlier this week. Some action for you in Brady. Brady Triangular. You split that. You beat Brady. You lose to Arapahoe. But you got one there for you over Brady, it looked like, and some good match point wins.
Yeah, we had a good night in Brady. A lot of wins. We won 7 matches. when we wrestled against Brady, and we felt good about that. Especially felt good about a couple wins. Justin Schroll wrestled a kid that he'd wrestled earlier in the year and lost to. And not only did Justin win the match on Tuesday night, but really wrestled well and wrestled well on his feet, which I think is Justin's strong area. And so really pleased with how Justin did. But then even a bigger win, Landon Nichols beat a kid that's beat us a few times in the last few years and has beat us this year. And Landon also wrestled well on his feet and in the end got the pin, which was fine. But mostly he just really wrestled well and made some good decisions. Really excited about how things went on Tuesday night.
That's one thing about wrestling. You get more head-to-head individual matchups, so you can probably a good way to gauge improvement.
Yeah, I really think we did have some improvement on both those kids, and as a team as a whole, they're the only two kids that really had matches that were partnered really well. But no, I feel like we're improving.
Any other highlights so far this year? I mean, going back, I don't know, the last time we talked to you was maybe before the season even started.
Oh, yeah, we've had some good things happen this season, but I don't think any of them that are going to compare to those two matches we had on Tuesday night.
Franklin, you go to the Franklin Invite this Saturday, a good road trip.
Yeah, it is. We sometimes go down the night before and spend the night with my brother and in Minden and play pickleball, and I don't know with COVID how that's going to go. We haven't figured that out yet, but it's a long trip. We get some good competition. I'm a little bit concerned about the meet this year. They've eliminated some of the teams with COVID restrictions, so we're going a long ways for maybe not as many matches, but still looking at the entries ahead of time, we're going to have a couple of my good kids are going to have some really good matches. So it's going to be well worth the trip, but it'll be a long trip.
Well, if COVID takes away the night before pickleball games, then we've had enough of this, haven't we?
Well, I like to play pickleball, yeah.
Coach Kevin Wood here with us for the North Platte St. Pat's wrestling team going to Franklin again this coming Saturday. How many guys out again?
We have 7 kids on the team right now, and right now they're all healthy.
Well, that's good. And Justin Schroll and Landon Nichols, it sounds like having a good start to the year. Talk about some of these other guys.
Yeah, and then senior Hunter Deeds is doing really well, and junior Gavin Nutter had a couple wins the other night, had a pin, and then we've got some of our younger kids, Dax Connick, doing real well, and Jaden Klein doing real well, and Matthew Phelps doing real well.
How about fans? You look like you had a few in the crowd at Brady, right?
Yeah, I don't really understand how they figure out the fans right now, but we had fans. I think it was for the first time at Brady the other night, and I think we're going to have some fans at Franklin also.
That's got to be nice to get a few in the crowd.
Yeah, mostly, some of the time.
All right, and then looking down the road here, how far are we away from conference and districts?
Well, actually, our conference meet has been moved, so we're going to have our conference meet next Thursday night. And in the past, we've done a combined SPVA WTC, and with our COVID year, we're going to do just an SPVA, and that's going to be on Thursday night next week in Hershey.
Okay, and then districts. Do you know your district yet?
Well, we do know our district, and something different that we're doing with COVID, we're having sub-district tournaments.
Right.
So we're going to host a sub-district tournament on Friday or Saturday, the week before the regular district tournament, and then the regular district tournament is usually 2 days, and that's going to be just a one-day tournament in Sutherland.
All right, so a little different end of the season for sure. Coach Kevin Wood, well, best of luck in Franklin this Saturday and SPVA next week. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Tanner.
More pregame coming up, or more halftime coming up after this.
As Nebraskans, we are no strangers to challenging times. Although recent events present us all with uncertainty, we'll weather the storm as we always do, by leaning on each other and doing what is right for our family, friends, and neighbors. Rest assured knowing we'll continue powering your everyday, every day, as we all navigate changes in our daily lives. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
Welcome back on Husker Radio, KODY 1240 AM, 106.1 FM. We are at the half of our boys varsity game here from the McGann Activity Center. 36-21 North Platte St. Pat's leading by 15 here. Your halftime presented by the North Platte Catholic Schools Endowment. Best of luck to the Irish wrestlers tomorrow. And they'll travel to Franklin for an invite. It's a long trip. They usually go down the night before, as you heard Coach say, but I don't believe they did. They might have. He wasn't sure. I don't know if he was sure when we did that interview. I don't know if they did or not. Halftime numbers here brought to you by Condon Signs. Condon's is North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company, creating custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign. Going into their 30th year of business serving the North Platte area, visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. Irish in that first half, 12-24. When you break it down by quarter, 36 in the game for North Platte St. Pat's. They were led by Corby Condon. He's got 12, his sixth straight double-figure game. Balanced then. Jack Hess was 6, 5 for Munson, 4 for Davies, 4 for Moats, 3 from O'Malley, and 2 from Heirigs. 1 of 6 on threes is all. I mean, a polar opposite to Tuesday's game when they hit a whole bunch of threes in that one, 8 of them total. And they're still on their way to an average of 72 a game. So you got to like that. 7 of 13 on the foul line, 7 turnovers, and 6 fouls, 2 for O'Malley, 2 for Will Moats as well. Irish led by as many as 15. That's what their lead is here at the break. Meanwhile, Perkins County 13-8 by quarter, 21 in the half. They were led by Tristan Height. He had 3 quick threes, has 9 points, nothing in the second quarter. 5 from Hayden Foster, 3 from Hunter Garner, 2 from Jeb Cole and Nolan Foster. Plainsman 3 of 10 on threes, 4 of 6 at the charity stripe, 12 turnovers and 8 fouls, 2 for Garner, 2 for PK, 2 for Foster, and 2 for Hansen as well. Led by as many as 6, they trail by 15 here at the break. We had no ties, 2 lead changes in this first half. 36-21 the lead to North Platte St. Pat's at the break. We'll come back with our second half right after this on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
For thorough news reporting by experienced journalists, read the North Platte Bulletin. Each of our core staff has from 7 to 20 years of experience in news gathering, and our roots go all the way back to the letter to the bulletin that launched the renowned World War II canteen. It's affordable, colorful, and you can keep up with the commissioners, city council, schools, civic groups, sports, courts, and entertainment. Look for the bulletin's news bents in restaurants, too. Connecting with us is as simple as saying, "Hey, Google, the North Platte Bulletin."
Here's a quick check of the Nebraska Land National Bank Sports Desk to check on area scores. Nebraska Land National Bank, community-minded just like you. JV girls went to Perkins County 29-12. JV boys went to St. Pat's 46-26. Varsity girls won a thriller 57-55. Hershey update, they lead Maxwell going to the fourth quarter 54-28. There looks like they're going to get a nice sweep there in Maxwell. And Gothenburg boys lose 55-50. To McCook. Start of the second half, Perkins County down 15, right to left. Here's Height driving, kick into Cole. Baseline 15-footer won't go. Corby Condon on the backside rebound. Into the front court, ball tipped into the hands of O'Malley then. Up 15. Irish go inside to Davies. Picks it up in the short corner, works on Foster. And back out to O'Malley. He'll turn and chuck a 3 and almost rolled in. And the rebound off the miss to Hunter Garner. Irish 1 of 7 out on threes. Garner into the front court. Skips all the way to the right corner here. It's Cole. Cole sets up Height out front. Thought about a deep 3. He hit a couple of those in the first half. Can't get open here since. He kicks it out to Cole on the wing. Back out between the circles. Man-to-man defense. Ball left corner. 7-10 third quarter. Plainsman with Hansen with a screen. He'll hard drive. Got it on his right hip and he traveled. He kind of got it stuck on his right hip. And Heirigs came in to tie it up, but before that, a travel called. Leading scorer, Corby Condon with 12, and then it's balanced for the Irish offense. Minute gone in our third quarter. Hess open left wing, doesn't take it. Condon, corner. Finds Davies at the elbow. He squares up on Hansen, spins, kicks it out. Condon open 3. He hits his second. 15 for Corby Condon today. He is playing well, 16-3 of the year. And it's an 18-point lead all of a sudden for North Platte St. Pat. 6:35 to play here in our third quarter. Hunter Garner, been a quiet day for him, averaging 20 a game. He has 3. Here's Height, open 3. He'll answer with his 4th 3 of the game. He had 10 all year, and he is 4 of 7. That makes it back down to 15 points. Condon, left side, drives into the baseline, takes it all the way in. Shot might have been altered. Davies trying to throw the ball off Hanson. Hanson able to grab it. Now Garner in the air. His shot blocked out by O'Malley. Nice play by Logan, who's got a little strut after that block. It'll remain Perkins County underneath, end line left. By the way, I want to give a shout out to the Irish Shutters. Really good performance here at half. They did awesome. I could say enough. I don't know a ton about dance, but it was a pretty nice performance. Here's Garner, 3 left wing, won't go. Rebound off the miss to Joe Hyrigs. Been a tough day for Garner just to get any shots. Hyrigs coast to coast all the way. Layup over the rim and in. Joe Hyrigs, ladies and gentlemen, what a play. Beautiful drive by Joe, coast to coast. He does that so many times, and it's always pretty. Irish up by 17, now their largest lead. Here's a 3. Height answers with a 3 again. His 5th of the day. Boy, have we seen some individual performances today in our girls and boys games. Seriously, that was a terrific shot, and it's 41-27. Height gonna try to get his career high. Condon up top, he thought about a deep one. Good decision to pass. Now Hess will try one in the corner. It misses. Rebound to Hanson. Hess 0 for 4. He has just 6 points. Hanson in trouble in the backcourt. Gets it to Height. Down 14. Boy, he has kept them in this game with his 15 points. He's got it out front. Near side to Hanson. Screen for Hanson. Doesn't use it. Comes into the corner for Cole. Now to Garner. They can get number 1 heated up. 15-footer. Short rebound backside to Joe Hyrigs. Outlets near side, Hess. Right wing, pull up, wide open 3 for Hess. Too easy, and he buries it. That's just too easy for Jack Hess. His 21st of the year, 119th of his career. It's a 17-point lead. 4.5 to play, third quarter. Height ball front, guarded by Hyrigs. Comes near side, Garner. Back to Cole, right wing. Ball screen for Cole, starts to use it. Kicks it to Hanson. 4:20 in our third quarter, St. Pat's off. At home, trying to get to 9-2. They go down low to Foster. He gets a stripped and taken away by Davies. What a play by Alex. Good hands. Hyrigs now quickly. Left side. O'Malley, corner, triple. Logan, no. Rebound right where he shot it. Should have followed his shot. Rebound to Jeb Cole. He'll drive in now. He'll spin in the lane. Lose it. It's on the floor. It's still fought for, and finally we get a timeout from Coach Cole. He'll keep the possession. 3:52 to play in our third quarter. 44-27, St. Pat's on home leading. We're back after this break on Husker Radio.
Have you seen our progress? Lights, flooring, bathrooms. We're making some big improvements at St. Pat's High School. Hi, I'm Endowment Director Wendy Dodson, extending a huge thank you to everyone who's supported our Now is the Time campaign for school improvements. Can we count on your support to complete the rest of our campaign projects? Pledges and donations are still being accepted, and every gift makes a difference. Call the Endowment Office to learn more. 534-5939. And as always, go Irish.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Out of the timeout, Tristan Height tries a 3, misses it. Backside rebound to Joe Hyrigs in the front court to Condon. Layup up. Almost an and one for Corby Condon, but he draws a foul, and he'll go to the line for a pair of free throws to add to his big day. The foul charge to Jeb Cole is first, and that's the first of the second half for either team. More than halfway through it, Corby Condon, 15 points. His season high, 16, and he'll tie that right there. Had that earlier this year against Ogallala, that 2-point tough loss. Part of this run of 6 straight double-figure games, he puts up a new career high. 17 for Corby Condon, and it's a 19-point lead for the Irish. The bigs coming in, Moats, Munson, and White. We're going to need like a lineup. It's like a line change for hockey. Here's a steal. Condon, top of the key. Again, he'll drive. He'll put a layup up, miss it. Rebound, Davies, put back in the air. He misses it. Alex probably should have just come down with that one. Garner now to White in the front court. Throws it right into the hands, into the hands of Hyriggs. Behind his back, he drives. Hyriggs all the way! Oh, he missed it. And the rebound to Perkins County. That was going to be the play of the game for sure, but he couldn't quite get it to go. PK with it in the backcourt. Across the timeline for the Plainsmen. Dribbles into the corner, stops there. Tough spot. Able to get out of it to Height with 3 minutes to go here in our third quarter. Foster out to Cole. He'll drive. Cole kicks left. PK open 3. And he hits. Seeing PK just his second 3 of the year. Perkins County within striking distance. They've hit 3 threes in this quarter. Trail by 16. They need a late run. Condon pull up 3 left wing short. That was just a good look that was wide open, and he's been on fire. Couldn't bury that one. It remains 46-30. Hunter Garner near wing. Got to think they got to get number 1 involved in the offense. Here's PK high left. Now to Height. Open. Doesn't shoot. Cole right side. Screen for him. Drives into the elbow. Kicks out to PK. Top of the key 3 up. Missed everything. It goes out. And it will be Irish ball. With now Moats, White, and Munson in. And Hayden Foster in for Perkins County. Irish return action at Cozad tomorrow. Perkins County will go to Sutherland tomorrow. Sutherland getting Sandhills Thedford tonight. You got Paxton, Chase County, and Juanita Palisade all before the SPVA tournament. These 2 teams probably won't meet up, at least in the first round. It looks like St. Pat's will likely get Sutherland. They'll probably be the 3 seed when this is all said and done. Here's Moats out front, left wing to O'Malley, corner to Munson. Munson looks in, backdoor Patton. Oh, he gets it to Hess, and he'll throw it up on the left block and put it in. He's got now 11. He won't be denied double figures, and it's an 18-point lead again. Minute 45 to play here in our third quarter. Right side, it's Height driving, Height floating, shot blocked out. Munson with the stuff. Sub in. Casey Hansen back in for the Plainsmen. And out will be, I think, Jeb Cole. It will be. 1-4 lineup here. Coach O'Malley recognizing that. Height will inbound it. Height gets it into Garner, right corner, picks up his dribble. Now to PK on the wing, enters it in down low. Turn, shoots over White. Shot, banked in. High off the glass. Hayden Foster, nice shot. 48-32. Minute 20 to play in our third quarter. It's a long way to go for Perkins County to get back in this game, but it's still probably striking distance. They're not getting blown out. Here's White driving. His shot blocked. Rebound to Garner. Minute 10, if you could finish this final minute off if you're Perkins County well. And with the way they've shot the 3 today, 6 of them. Height working out in front. Near side to Hansen. 1 minute to play in our third quarter. Ball screen. Hansen goes the other way instead. Drives all the way in. Gets a bump. Doesn't get a call. Foster on the rebound. Shot blocked. Munson with a hack. And it'll be 2 free throws for Hayden Foster as Caleb Munson picks up his first foul. 52.4 seconds to play here in our third quarter. Hayden Foster to the line, 1 of 2 today. He's got 7 points. Perkins County just 46% at the foul line. Neither team real good at that. This one rolls in for Hayden Foster with 8. Munson and Hyriggs will check in for North Platte St. Pat's. Hey, Pazapalooza's North Platte's only doggy daycare facility. Bring your dog to play with other dogs for the day, or let them stay for overnight boarding at the Red Roof Building on Halligan Drive. It's your pet's happy place. 48-33. Plainsman within 15, and Foster makes it 14. He's got 4 straight in a 9-point day. Hyriggs across the mid-stripe. Hess goes to the bench, so you got to think maybe either inside to Munson or a Corby Condon shot. They go to Corby in the short corner. He backdoors to Moats. Good find. His shot altered by Garner. Ball out to Moats at the top of the key then. He ends up getting the rebound out of it all. Find Munson in the lane. Good find. Joe Hyriggs with a beauty pass. 27 seconds now to play, and a gorgeous pass And Caleb Munson with 7 in the game. That was a dandy from Mr. Joe Hyrigs on the assist. PK on the pick and roll, can't get the roll. He finds Hansen in the lane, though. He'll go to the left block, he'll get fouled. There's a clean stuff, but certainly a body. It'll be Casey Hansen to the line. The foul charge to Caleb Munson, his second. Hansen scoreless today, averaging 4 per game. 5 of 20 on the year at the foul line, 25%. That one rolls in for him. Davies in, Munson out. Fellow 41, Nolan Foster in. 10 seconds to play, third quarter, 50-35. Irish with the lead. Girls varsity won a 2-pointer. A Rachel Hess buzzer beater won that one. She had a career day, 32 points. Hansen puts both free throws in. And it's 50-36, 9 seconds. Here's 8 with 7, 6. Hyrigs 5, hands it off to Condon with 4, with 3. Condon right wing triple up. Yes! Corby Condon at the buzzer! Why not? And North Platte St. Pat's takes a 17-point lead into the fourth quarter. The career day continues for Condon. 53-36, Irish with the lead. Our fourth coming up right after this on Husker Radio.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage. 532-1332.
Putting your family first.
At Phelps Family Dentistry, we always go the extra mile for our patients. Whether it's helping them conquer their dental anxiety or helping them achieve the smile they've always dreamed of, our team strives to make sure every patient feels like family. Call 534-4040 to schedule your appointment or visit us on the web at phelpsdds.com. We would like to also wish St. Pat's Irish good luck this sports season.
Putting your family first.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week, from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com and go Irish.
Here we go, start of the fourth quarter. St. Pat's up 53-36 with the ball. Left to right on your radio dial. Hess, right corner 3. Yes! His second of the day. 14 for Jack Hess, and it's a 20-point lead. Irish were 1 of 6 on the threes in the first half. They're now 4 of 8 in the second half, and they have grabbed their largest lead. Here's Jeb Cole, 3 out front, and he won't answer. Jack Hess off the front of the rim, rebound. Into the front court, here he comes. Top of the key, triple. Hess feeling it. Back-to-back threes from Jack Hess. And it's just like that, a 23-point lead. That's all it takes. 17 today for Hess. Here's Cole driving, handing it off to Foster on the elbow. He'll attack, and a reach-in foul going to be tabbed to St. Pat's. Third foul on the Irish. Official coming over will call it on Alex Davies, his second. It's 8:55 Central Time here from McGann Activity Center. 23-point lead for St. Pat's, looking for a varsity sweep. Ball out to Hunter Garner out front. He'll drive in, float a left-handed layup, no. Rebound to PK, comes dribble down, turnaround shot, no. Garner put back on the left side, no. Rebound, Logan O'Malley. First rebound for Logan, the team's leading rebounder on the year. Condon, step back 3, career day continues. 23 for Corby Condon, his previous career high, 21, and there he got his career high. His fourth 3, and it's 62-36. Garner trying to answer, he cannot with the 3. And the rebound to St. Pat's. They have opened this game up very quickly. Here's 3 straight threes to start this first minute and 15 seconds of our fourth quarter. It just can explode on you. Here's Hess, right corner again. He doesn't shoot it, though. Now he will. Defense faded away. He missed it. Rebound inside to Logan O'Malley. Put back up and in. 5 on the day for Logan O'Malley. An 11-0 run to start up this fourth quarter. And it's just like that, 28-point lead for the Irish. Cole driving, kicking, PK, 3 up, no. Backside rebound to Joe Heirigs for North Platte St. Pat's. He'll push tempo, coast to coast. Defender shaking, teardrop layup, no. Put back Condon, yes, 25 for Corby Condon. And it's a 30-point lead for the Irish, 5:48 to go in this one. And that will pretty much put this one in the books. Just like that, a 13-0 run. There's a bad pass by the Plainsmen. 13-0 run quickly, and now the reinforcements coming for the Irish. On the next stoppage, Condon trying for a bigger career day. He almost got 28 there. That ball saved into the hand of Hess, though. Irish get another opportunity. They find Heirigs. He'll drive, lay it off. Davies misses the layup, and the rebound. They're going to get a foul on O'Malley, I think, on the rebound. And that will be it for this group. Their day will be finished up. Hess comes out with 17 and 3 threes. Condon with a career-high 25 and 4 threes. Heirigs with 4, O'Malley 5, and Alex Davies 4. It's such a unselfish group, too. Although, it's been pretty balanced most of the year, although lately Corby Condon's been lighting it up. 25 today for the senior. Here's Hunter Garner driving, and he'll draw a ton of contact. A push on the floor. Team 5th foul is, by the way, White, Munson, and Moats all checked in. Andrew Brocious and Connor Hasenauer for the first time check in. Moats picks up his 3rd foul. Clock at 5:09 to go in this one. Irish going to get to 9 and 2. Perkins County led by 1 at the end of the first. And this one blew open. Garner, deep right 3. No. Oh, he got the back of the rim. Help. And he gets his first field goal. 6 points for Hunter Garner. His 25th 3 of the year. Probably not the prettiest one there, but he'll take it. 4:49 to go. Munson to Hasenauer. High right, high left to Brocious. Corner to Moats. Boy, the backdoor pass to Munson was there. They didn't see him. He'll pop out on the wing. Right corner, Brocious. One dribble. He'll skip left for Munson. Goes through his hands. It's out off of St. Pat's. A turnover on the Irish. Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhills State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them online at sandhillsstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey in North Platte. 66-39 St. Pat's. Here's Garner, deep right 3, no, and it'll go out off the miss. Irish at Cozad tomorrow. Perkins County will go to Sutherland. We'll have those Cozad games on KODY and the HuskerRadio.com live video feed as well. 3:45 pregame, 4 tip for the girls. Munson, high left to Hasenauer, 4:12 to go. Hasenauer drives, kicks out front to Moats, near wing Brocious. He'll set, open 3, launched and hit for Andrew Brocious, his 6th of the year. He's dialing up about a 40% rate. Tell you what, he's somebody by next year, he will be shooting the big ones for the Irish. And there that ball comes, I think, off of St. Pat's as it goes out of bounds. PK falling down with the ball, able to throw it off of Brocious, and checking in is Hayden Foster. Storm Peterson in for the first time, the sophomore playing in his 3rd game. Garner has it out front, ball comes right for Foster. Ball screen for him. He'll bounce pass to the right corner. Kick back out front, Hunter Garner. Ball screen right. Can't use it. Moats on him. Spins on him. Throws it up in the lane. Misses it. Rebound to Caleb Munson for the Irish here. He lost out, but off Perkins County. They were able to wrestle it away. 3:28 to go in this one. 69-39. St. Pat's here at home. Game that was 15 at half. Now official, the clock went out. This far clock went out. This one is okay. Brendan Lyons, the athletic director, says, no, it does that from time to time. You just use this one. We'll be good. Here's a sub. Blake Garner checking in. Freshman, another Garner. Of course, one graduated last year. I would assume this is a brother. One graduated last year. I think it was James. There's an over and back. Hasenauer caught the ball in the front court, went into the back court. Turnover, Irish. With 3:20 to go in this one, and Blake Garner, he's averaging 4 a game. Haven't seen him today. I was a little surprised he didn't play more. He's in now. Maybe most of those have come at the end of games. I don't know, but it's usually 4 points per game. Get you some true varsity time. Here's Foster in the right corner. And ball tipped out by Trayton White. HD Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HD Management, North Platte. Will Mote steal out front. Will drives, passes to White. He'll get a reverse layup, miss it. Offensive putback by Motes, misses it. Rebound tipped out. Munson out on the wing. Good hustle play by Caleb Munson to save it for the Irish. And here's a three. Hazenauer in the corner will launch and shoot and hit. And the Irish dial up another three. They have hit 5 threes in the fourth quarter, 8 in the half, 9 in the game. Ball out front, spinning and falling down with the ball there was PK. And now the Irish will sub, as will Perkins County. And in comes Brecken Erickson, Zarek Branch, and Sam Trushinsky. And Perkins County bringing in Ethan Seam, a sophomore, to join Blake Garner. PK still out there, as is Storm Peterson, Foster. Here's Brecken Erickson, backdoor to Zarek Branch. His layup up and in. Zarek, 13th and 4th points of his season. Nice bucket for him. Here's a baseline shot by Nolan. Foster won't go. Backside rebound. Owl save. No, Garner had a foot dribble on the line. 74-39 the score. 2:07 to go in this one. And the Plainsmen subbing some more. Eric Snyder going to check in, the junior. His coach Cole is emptying out his bench. Season high for the Irish of 74 points today. It's felt like it too, and didn't have to use a lot of threes early. They did a lot of it without threes. Only one in the first half. Here's Trushinsky with a floater on the right side. That won't go. Rebound out off Perkins County. Irish will have it underneath with 1:54 to go. Good defensive day from the Irish on Hunter Garner. He was averaging 20 a game, and only 6 today is season low. Brecken Erickson's shot blocked. Now there's a battle on the floor and a timeout taken by Perkins County with 1:47 to go. Take a quick break, come back with a final 1:47. We're back after this. You're listening to High School Basketball on Husker Radio.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
That timeout brought to you by Fortify Group in North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers or call 221-6962. 1:40 left on this one. St. Pat's up 74-39. The three launched on the left wing, missed by Perkins County, and the rebound is Sam Trushinsky, but he loses it. Storm Peterson with the putback, no. Offensive rebound, putback, no, but a foul. And then it'll be Eric Snyder to the line. 74-39, and the foul charge to Zarek Branch, number 1 for him. And Eric Snyder, 2 points on the year against Hershey. Go to the foul line for 2 more. His first trip to the free throw line this year, and he'll rattle it in. 1 point for him. PK's day is finished up. Here's Carter Kraske, the senior, checking in. 4th appearance for him. Or no, excuse me, 43 or 13. Yeah, 43, Kraske. Free throw up and in. Eric Snyder able to hit both of them. And it's 74-41. Here's Connor Hazenauer, left wing. Brocious up 3. Short. Rebound into the hands of Snyder for Perkins County. You see this group, they're ready to shoot. They're ready to score. They don't want to run no clock out. Brocious fighting for the ball right in front of his own bench. The jump ball goes to Perkins County. Andrew will fire it up there. The young water boy has grown up, ladies and gentlemen. I remember interviewing Andrew as a 2nd or 3rd grader here during an Irish basketball game. Minute to go in this one, 74-41. Here's a baseline floater by Snyder, won't go. Got his own rebound. Blocked from behind by Trushinsky, out off of Trushinsky. And we will, that'll be Perkins County to cue it in, 55 seconds to go. They get a Blake Garner shot up, no. Rebound out to Zarek Branch here. 74-41, St. Pat's looks like they're gonna get the victory. There's a steal off Hasenauer. Nice play by Storm Peterson. He'll drive in, missed the layup. Rebound tipped into the hands of Andrew Brocious here. He'll get it to Shashinsky in the front court. Layup by Sam, up and in. Sam scoring his first points of the year against Anselmo Myrna on Tuesday, adds 2 more. It's 76-41. Hasenauer pokes that ball away on the far sideline here with 25 seconds to go. Post game in this one, then we'll have a player of the game, a play of the game, and a chat with an Irish coach as well. And the Irish will, as the ball's tipped down, it goes out by Brocious all the way in the far corner. And they'll corral it. It'll be St. Pat's ball here. We'll wrap it up. Get you ready for Cozad tomorrow. Have that one for you tomorrow at 4 o'clock for the girls. Irish will run out the clock. 76-41. They'll hold on to it, and St. Pat's gets to 9-2 on the year here in the nightcap with the victory over Perkins County. There is your horn. 76-41, your final. Our Quick Stop postgame show begins from the McGann Activity Center after this on Husker Radio.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop. New fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. Now offering thrill shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop has the lowest beer prices in town. Happy hour twice daily. And we never close. Quick Stop, 24 locations open 24/7.
Whether you are traveling for business or leisure, the Hampton Inn of North Platte has what you need. Enjoy a free hot breakfast featuring fresh waffles, the clean and fresh Hampton bed, free high-speed internet, and flat-screen televisions. Our friendly staff will pamper you while you earn Hilton Honors Points with every stay. Located conveniently at the intersection of I-80 and Highway 83, Hampton Inn guarantees you will be happy or your stay is free. The Hampton Inn of North Platte. We love having you here.
Oh, Todd. Look, the neighbor parked his RV across the street. Like I want to stare at his cousin Eddie look-alike for the next 3 months?
Don't be that guy. When you're parking the RV, boat, jet ski, or camper, park it at MDN LLC Storage. MDN is currently adding new enclosed units that are 13 by 50 feet with a 14-foot overhead electric door. With 5 spaces left, these will go fast. Conveniently located at North Lake Road, call Casey at 532-1332 or Mike at 227-2602 to get your spot.
Welcome back to the McGann Activity Center here on Husker Radio. Our postgame brought to you by Quick Stop, just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop. A final 76-41. St. Pat's gets to 9-2 on the year. Perkins County drops to 3-6. Coach Brendan Lyons here on the postgame. Coach, congrats on the win.
Yeah, thanks, Tanner. It was a good team effort. Like we talk about it all the time, people probably get tired of hearing it, but the defense, our defense just keeps coming every day in and day out.
Yeah, the story of this one, quick start from Perkins County. You know, you're trailing. You settled in, though, and I thought the difference was holding Hunter Garner to a season low of just 6 points.
Yeah.
He's a guy that can go off.
Yeah, no, it's a kid averaging 20 points, so we really knew we had to know where he was. And I mean, we watched a bunch of film. He's been getting 20, 25 shots a game, so we really had to know where he was. And Will and Jack and Logan and those guys that guarded him did a really nice job on him to limit him to 6 points. That's unbelievable.
Corby Condon, he's just been so consistent. It's just steady. It just looks like he's playing so loose and fun. Yeah. 25, a career high.
Yeah, he's a little more relaxed than he was at this time last year. This time last year he was kind of pressing a little bit. He was trying to get himself going, and this year we had that talk before the season, just kind of let everything fall into place, and he's really taken that to heart, and that's a quiet 25. I never would have guessed. Figured he had quite a few, but I would never guess he had 25.
Oh, and 4 threes. He can do it by driving. You know that. He's a really good penetrator. Maybe your best player on that. I mean, he can kind of, and he was 5 of 5 at the foul line. I mean, he kind of did it all today with 5 rebounds to go along with it.
Yeah, that helps. And I said this a couple weeks ago, and he really put a lot of time into the weight room this summer. I think that's what kind of helped him turn the corner, too, is he got a lot stronger. He put a lot of time in the gym, too, not only the weight room, but into the gym, too. And, yeah, that's great to see that he's kind of been our guy here lately, so it's been fun to watch.
It's a 1-point deficit at the end of the first, and then it's just like you blink and you're up 15, and then you blink and you're up 30.
Yeah, no, that happens so fast. And, again, that's our defense kind of leads to our transition. Our transition game has been so good this year. Haven't really turned it over too much. We take pretty good shots, and when the shots aren't there, we do a pretty good job of kicking it back out, getting it set up, and just getting through our offense and looking for an easy one.
That's a tough encore, too, you had to put up after that girls' game.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how you had to be nervous to try to top that sucker.
That's probably what the boys were thinking, too, is that was pretty exciting to watch. Let's make this one a little exciting, too. So, but no, like I said, the boys dug in, and transition game was really good today, and hopefully we can keep getting better.
Tomorrow at Cozad, the Haymakers' brand new coach, but a familiar coach, and Nick Brose of Bridgeport, who had as much success as you can probably have at Bridgeport. I mean, he was terrific for them, and I know it's a group that it hasn't jumped out to a winning record yet, but I'm quite certain he's going to be one that turns that program around, and it seems like they're on their way.
Yeah, no, they got a lot of good pieces. They got a tall left-handed kid. I think Cole's his last name. He's a really good player. Got 2 little guards that are really quick, Weatherly and Wazorek, I think they're their names, and they're a good team. They have 5 really good players. If they can play really good defense, and they can really turn you over, so hopefully we can take care of the ball and get it done on the offensive end tomorrow.
It's been maybe 7 or 8 years since the Irish have won at Cozad.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
It's been a little while, yeah.
I'm sure the Irish are going to be
ready to go.
Remember the
last time we were there?
Yeah.
Caden Marhinke really won the game for them there. So
76-41. We'll see you in Cozad tomorrow. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Tanner.
Coach Brendan Lyons with us here on the Quick Stop postgame show as, again, the Irish get the victory here today, 76-41. 8-9-2 on the year for the Irish. Perkins County drops to 3-6. Your postgame numbers brought to you by Condon Signs. Condon's is North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company, creating custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign going into their 30th year of business serving the North Platte area. Visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. For North Platte St. Pat's, 12-24, 17-23 by quarter, 36-40 by half, and a season-high 76 on the offensive end. Corby Condon with a career-high 25 points today. He had 4 threes. He had a total of 3 twos and then 4 twos and then 5 free throws as well. He kind of did it all today with 5 rebounds. 17 from Jack Hess, hit 3 threes. Caleb Munson with 6 points, 4 from Will Motes and Alex Davies, 5 from Logan O'Malley, 4 from Joseph Heirigs, 3 from Andrew Brocious, 3 from Connor Hazenauer, and 2 from Zarek Branch and Sam Trachinski. 9 of 20 on the three-point line today, 9 of 15 on the foul line. If you'd have told me they'd get to 9 threes, I'd have been at half. I said no way, because I started out 1 of 6 at the halftime break. The Irish led by as many as 35. They win this one by 35 and improved to 9-2. Perkins County, meanwhile, 15-5 when you break it down by quarter. 21 in the first half, 20 in the second half, 41 in the game. Plainsman led by Tristan Height, who had 5 threes today, 15 points, 9 from Hayden Foster. He had 6 from Hunter Garner and 2 apiece from Jeb Cole, Eric Snyder, Casey Hansen, and Nolan Foster. Plainsman hit 7 threes, 7 of 21, 10 of 12 on the foul line. You look at those 2 numbers and shot pretty well. 19 turnovers, though, led by as many as 6 early, and lose this one, dropped to 3-6 on the year. Let's get your postgame numbers. They're brought to you by Condon Signs of North Platte. See if we can dial up our Swift Auto Center play of the game from this one. And it's 50-36, 9 seconds. Here's 8 with 7, 6. Heirigs 5, hands it out to Condon with 4, with 3. Condon right wing triple up. Yes! Corby Condon at the buzzer! Why not? And North Platte St. Pat's takes a 17-point lead into the fourth quarter. The career day continues for Condon. Corby Condon with our Swift Auto Center play of the game. The buzzer beater at the 3. That gave him 20. He hit another 3 in the 4th that gave him his career high. He finished with 25. His previous career high, by the way, 21. That was last year against Hershey. He gets more than that tonight, 25 in the victory. Time now for our player of the game. It's brought to you by Allo Communications, the telecom home team. Allo is taking tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, go to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. Well, it's got to be Corby Condon, 25 today for the senior. He had 5 rebounds to go along with it. Nice victory from Corby Condon, and he gets from the Irish, and he gets the Allo Fiber Player of the Game honors here this evening. Well, to wrap it up tonight from McGinn Activity Center, again, your final North Platte St. Pat's with the big victory. 9-2. Girls get a 2-point thriller. Should we dial up maybe Rachel Hess's game winner one more time? Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Sideline at midcourt. Heinrichs gets it into Hess. Hess with 10. Hess with 9. Hess right side with 8, with 7. Corner to Fleck. Fleck with 6, with 5. Throws it to Hess in the lane. 4, 3. Hess with a shot up for the win. She puts it in. Ball game called by the senior. That was Rachel Hess's game winner. 57-55 in that girls' game. It was a dandy. It's a sweep for the Irish here tonight. Wraps up our Quick Stop post-game show. Reminder, we're on the air tomorrow afternoon, 3:45 pregame, 4 o'clock tip from Cozad. Join us tomorrow afternoon. In the meantime, for Mason Giebler, terrific job on the video coverage tonight. I'm Tanner Struckman saying so long from the McGinn Activity Center. This has been North Platte St. Pat's basketball on Husker Radio. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Cozad right at 4 o'clock, 3:45 pregame here on Husker Radio.